I gotta change my Twitch things. Categories B, C, G, O. There we go. Hey TKT, what's up? Just getting ready, I guess, is what I'm doing. Getting ready for the stream. I just need to find a Data Squad list that actually uses Data Squad things. And then maybe, depending on how time goes and how the stream develops, I'll probably explore at least Mirage. Like Data Squad Mirage, more specifically. Depending on, like, how good Data Squad actually is. Like, if Data Squad's, like, just objectively not good, which it doesn't look like it is, then I'll probably pivot to some of the, like, Data Squad decks, utilizing some of the new cards for them. But yeah, and then I'm obviously going to want to start with Mirage. I know Shine's already looking pretty decent, but that's because Shine was already good before. So it's not saying a whole lot. Dark Masters and Vizzy. That's Homeros Control, Alter S. Where's Data Squad on here? That's Gamma. Royal Base, Abdomon, Hoodie, Royal Knights, Aquatic, Machinamon, Ragna? What? Oh, Ragnarok. Ragnarok Cannon. Yeah, Japanese names are weird. That's Excel, Hybrids, Agio, Mineral, Crosshearts, Millennium, Dragonoid. More like getting annoyed. Ah, ha, ha. Savers, here we go. Alright. So, now we could take a look at a couple of base builds. Good morning, Razor. Would Deep Saver Mirage plus Shine be a combo deck? Maybe. Yeah, since it has Marcus in its name. Maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of, like, really weird and goofy things that you could do. I think, like, the Shine burst mode, or not burst mode, the Shine Geo Gray Sword is, like, low-key a really good generic card. Like, it's really good. Because, like, just on base, when you Digivolve it, Digivolve into it, like, he just has Raid, Piercing, and Security Attack +1, and then he plays any Tamer. It's not color locked, so any tamer could be played off of his ability. And that's like the really strong part. They did that because obviously there's going to be more data squad stuff. Sorry. Been playing a bit of data squad right now, so you're happy to help with what I need? Oh, cool. All right. I guess first things first is we need to build the deck. Oops, wrong one. All right. So let's get a base build going, and then we could test and edit from there. So I know we're probably going to be taking a lot of pages from Glowing Dawn, except our cards are worse than their cards. So, oh, where's the other one? Where's Yoshi? Yoshi! What do they reference? Data, oh, literally just Data Squad. Alright, cool. This gives us a better search. Where's the Yoshino tamer? Oh, I guess sometimes the searcher's kind of just like broken. Got it. I'm like, where the heck is it? So anyway, we're definitely playing the Agu. Do we just do Marcus Greymon, or do we like actually do like Data Squad stuff? Maybe we do like actual Data Squad stuff. We'll try it. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we need 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the Geo? 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's the egg. Then we do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we do 1, 2, 1, 2. 1. Sorry. Apologies. Ugh. I sneezed. I'm sorry. 1, 2. And we need Yoshino. Yoshi. 1, 2. So we got 3, 4, 2. That looks fine. Oh, we're already at our 50. So, what is burst mode actually doing for us? So, when digivolving, when attacking, we get to activate its main effects. Its main effects allows us, we could probably try to squeeze in 2 of this. 1, 2. Like, this is kind of just the win con. He can only burst over Shine Greymon. That's the only problem. He can normal digivolve on top of any Data Squad, but the good part is only over a normal one. So I think maybe we just try running like 1. Yeah, so something like this. Because otherwise, like, if we go too far into just leaning towards Mirage or to shine, like, we might as well literally just be playing their decks. So I think this is probably a good starting position. Falcomon's been very helpful. Yeah, Falcomon looks decent. I mean, like, it's just taking notes from whatchamacallit, Beat Break. Like, that's all I kind of just did, was I'm like, all right, what is Beat Break doing? And what should I be taking from Beat Break? So the fact that Beat Break tends to play Shapiro and Falcomon is basically their Shapiro, it's like, yeah, it makes sense. I could give you my list if you want, but I don't know how good it is. I'm gonna start here, and then we're gonna edit from here, because I think, like, this is probably very close to my YouTube baseline. Because, like, I already had the baseline already, like, done. I just need to throw it all together in here. So, it's just gonna be a lot of testing and iterating. Let me go get my water, and I'll be right back. So, I have a little bit of strawberry water, and I have a little bit of peach water. Well, I guess a whole thing of peach water. Oh, I almost forgot to set this up with monetization. Turn on monetization, please. Oh, looks like this goes flat after a day. That's kind of disappointing. Yeah, it's not entirely flat. It's like 50% flat. Shine also is Data Squad, yes. Like, this is arguably the strongest card of the deck. Like, arguably. These two are good, don't get me wrong. It's just, they're not coming with an option. And that's why, like, you're kind of just forced into using this card. Because I think, like, there is a world where you don't use Rise and you, like, limit your Shine as, like, a tech card. And then you just focus on Mach and Lila just because they have, like, very similar abilities. So, like, there is that world. And, like, that's kind of the confusing part on why Data Squad's, like, so hard to build, is because, like, there's so many different directions to go in that there's not, like, one clear answer. And people really like one clear answer. So I think this is a good enough base build to just start just shitting games out. Add 8001? If I was going... Can 8001 Digivolve on top of Data Squad? I forgot. I legitimately, in all honestly, forgot. We're going second. If we draw a Tamer, we're really good. If 8001 could Digivolve on top of Data Squad, I would probably consider using him a little bit more, maybe. If he can't, then that's really shitty. Oh, he can? Okay. Yeah, so, like, there is a world where you just, like, do not run this Rise Greymon at all, and you focus on the other two, and then that means you could probably shift off of this, because the really shitty thing is, compared to Glowing Dawn, is, like, this is the only card that you can reasonably... Oh, why? Oh, for a second I'm like, it has a 6 play cost? It's like, no, it's a use cost. Ooh, an on play. What does he grab? Reveals 3, add 1 to our hand. Okay, so we're gonna be forced to take the Tamer here. And then we just Digivolve here, and this should play out our Tamer. Yes. Do I discard a card? Sure. I don't know what my opponent's cooking, but probably no good. Oh shit. I forgot that they can do that. So we probably want the Rise. And then we could shove this underneath. Cool. So when attacking, we get a trash 2. So what? I just did, I do this, right? Can this play it out of my trash? It can. Okay. So I can I think I just Digivolve into this, and then I just use this, right? And then I just Digivolve into Shine. Like, is that the play? How many do I need? One of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 5,000. Then by trashing 2, we get to use a card. Okay, so yeah, we just do this. Okay. Yeah, so if I had more sources and I had the Koromon underneath my Geo stack, I could have like swung with the Geo, evoed into the Rise, then the Rise lets me use the option and then evo again. Seemed pretty okay. We don't have any search power here. My issue right now. Okay, cool. Issue fixed, sort of. Probably take the Geogray Sword. Even though that's, like, not the most ideal card right now. What does the egg do? By trashing the bottom, we can Digivolve. Okay, so this is just Digivolving only. Another Agumon. So we're gonna end our raising. Yeah, we unfortunately do not have a Tamer. Now we do. So I think we're just dead here, right? Like, if they do their thing, we kind of just die for free. And then they play a Marcus that makes them attack at the end of the turn, or the Marcus that gains the memory. Yep. And then because that was played, he gets to Evo for free. And then because this was played, he gets to Evo for free. And then because this was played, he gets to play out another one for free. And then because this was played, he gets to attack with this for free. And because this gets to attack, he gets to attack with this for free. Oh, he's just alliancing? Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to deal with that with one memory. Like, good fucking luck, right? So if I play this out, I can Digivolve, attack. The problem is I have to use this card. Otherwise, I'm not coming back. So it has to unfortunately be this. And then I don't really have a good way of adding another source under here. Right? Because this just takes away a source. And just grants me a free evolution. So I have to essentially attack here to get an Evo. And then I just have to normally Evo into one of these two. Ugh, alright. So, maybe I should have put the... No, I needed to do this. Yeah. It's just unfortunate that I have to do it this way. This just suspends. It doesn't do anything else. Now do I hard slam this or do I Evo into here? So we get to suspend two of them then by trashing. Okay, so we literally will not get any benefits for using this because we don't have any cards under our thing. When the opponent's Digimon or Tamer suspends by an effect. Yeah, so I think we literally just have to pay the 5 to slam the Geo Greysword. We will play a Tamer. We will play a Thomas. Alright, that's about the best we got. And we could still just very easily die from here. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, they literally just have the same bullshit. Where they could just hard slam a 5 and be good. So I need to draw into another Geo Greysword. Like, are we literally just going to start hard slamming Geo Greys? But I lose this matchup because I don't have Rush. I'm going to get deleted anyway, and then they ruin mode me. Yeah. That felt incredibly shitty. Like, that's just, like, Shine doing Shine things. Like, they just can literally outplay me. So it's just like, there's not really that much I can do about that. I guess we could keep this hand. Hope to find a 4. Winnable if they don't have Rise? Yeah. No, of course they're gonna play Rise. Like, there's no reason for them not to, right? So we just need to find a 4 and we're good. Yeah, I think, like, honestly, this deck just feels already, like, way too slow. Already, it just feels way too slow. Shine rarely outplays, only outstacks. Yeah, no, Shine outplays. Ooh, that's pretty good for me. A little anti-tempo. I don't know if that fucked them up. Probably did. Honestly, do I just, like, hard slam this? Or do I DNA charge? What does DNA charge do me? 4 cost or less from our hand or trash. I think maybe we have to save the DNA charge, even though DNA charge is, like, really good. So it's either Agumon and Prey, or we hard slam the Rise. I think we could Agu and Prey. Because, like, right now they're not threatening anything, and I'd rather save this for something else. We take the Geo. And then we can throw Falcomon under here. That's fine. So I could swing into his Digimon and then Geo here, right? Geo will not play out this. I mean, I guess it's literally free, so. And then what do we do from here? Do we just DNA charge and play out the Tamer again? I think we do. Alright, cool. Also, not sure if the tech has made it to DCG side yet, but the regionals is today. Three Musket deck has Talisman in it. I haven't seen Three Muskets tech Talisman, but, like, I could see it's entirely possible. I don't think Talisman is that great of a floodgate to where Three Muskets would tech it in. Because, like, the idea of, like, teching it in is what is it doing for matchups? I don't know Three Muskets matchups to say, like, yes or no to any of that. So I'm gonna stop burning my own deck. Ooh, Mirage is really good here. Ideally, I do want to save the Rise, but I need to do something. We'll give it jamming. Yeah, so I just need to punch really hard right now. That's arguably not very good. Oh, he used the Asana. Okay, I'm just like, how the fuck did he get this thing? Yeah, he used Asana. The only out Beat Break has to Talisman is Atratus, which loses to the default game plan. Also, Asuna and Pagu can Evo into Callus, and Sparrow and Stella make Fortitude online multiple times. I could see that, Green Hill. I could see that. I mean, but like, is Beat Break honestly that big of a problem? Is the real question. Like, I mean, it's a relatively played deck, but like, is it actually that big of a problem? Like, I guess that's like me trying to read too deep into things. So maybe I just need to stop doing that. I guess while my opponent's comboing, I can probably catch up on chat a little bit. Lilamon seems to combo way better with the egg as it is just right now. I was gonna type winnable, blah, blah, blah. They're doing things. Hey, King Jane. I'm testing out a really bad deck. Like, I honestly don't... So far, I'm, like, very lacklusterly whelmed by what this deck is doing. Like, by what Data Squad is doing. That, like, I honestly don't see that much good in it. And, like, the good parts are just Shine Greymon. And then at that point, I might as well just be playing Shine Greymon. So it's just like, this is a very awkward feeling deck. Is Burst Mode in our trash? Oh, Burst Mode is in our trash. Okay. Yeah, but now we don't have a 5. That's the other problem. Like, Burst Mode's in our trash, but we don't have a 5. And they're just gonna... Oh, they just kill us here. Okay, cool. Good to know they just ripped through all of our security with barely even any thought. Meanwhile, I punch them twice, and then I die on crackback. Yeah. We were just like ungodly dead. You've been practicing a lot more? That's good. Like, making sure you understand your deck's combo structure and all that other fun stuff is very important. Is this a double searcher? So we gotta add a Thomas or Data Squad and one Gao card. So we're missing... So we add the Thomas, and then we add the Mirage, right? And then we could play the Thomas, or no, do we? Yeah, and then we use this to play the Thomas. Yeah, they're gonna go to 3 anyway. Couldn't really control that. That's pretty good for us because we got Falcomon we could grab it back with. Oh, they're playing this bullshit. All right. So what do we do here? Suspend one of the opponent's Digimon or Tamers. It can't unsuspend. Then by trashing 2, we get... So do we just go into Mirage here? Like, do we just Digivolve into Mirage? We're definitely going to be ending our raising here. Or do we Digivolve into Rose? I think this might be a Rose turn. Oh, but Mirage is, like, really good here. But Rose is the only thing that could stun their Tamers. So I think it's going to have to be Rose. And then this is going to have to end up being a Mirage. Yeah, not being able to... So, like, this is where everything having the ability to attack at the end of the turn is, like, powerfully important. Because not having the ability to attack at the end of the turn kind of is just killing the overall speed of this deck. Rosemon only stuns Digimon? Oh, that's unfortunate. So I was better off with Mirage then. I think we still just hold this in the back. Oh, these are mandatory? Fuck. Giving my opponent exactly what they need is not particularly ideal. At least we could apply some decent pressure. So they have a mem setter anyway. So this only plays Thomas's. So we're probably going to be using Data Squad. We could grab you. And then we could play out another Gao. Grab one Data Squad. Do we grab DNA Charge? Because we already have... Maybe it is still just Geo Greysword. So we already have the Thomas. Or, like, we have enough Tamers. I think it is just Geo Greysword. Even though we already have one. Yeah, we got to think about the recovery. And I think, like, just having the instant rise into Geo Greysword is, like, good enough. Yeah, so now my opponent kind of can just do whatever they want. Lilamon can stun Tamers, though, which is nice, but it's weird enough that I've been playing Mach Gao a lot. It just doing 2 checks usually... Doing 2 checks, but at a point, you might as well just play Mirage. Yeah, exactly, that's the point. So it looks like they're still not set up. Either that or they are set up now and they just wanted the additional card draw. At least I get the free incidental burn. That's kind of hilarious. Yeah, I don't know if I die here. I might. I could. Okay, I'm probably going to be dying here then. Yeah, because now they get to start doing their ping pongs. So I'm probably dead. But we'll see. Because they can Evo here into the Greymon. This not trigger? Oh, they're just hard playing it this way. Okay. So they're just giving me a lot of memory. But they're going to be ping-ponging anyway. You feel like Data Squad as a deck has versatility play patterns together, but as a whole, each section feels better as its own deck, which is wild? Yes. That is 100% true. Like, Data Squad as a deck, it is just following slop design, and slop design usually just means, like, yeah, it has access to, like, every mechanic. But, like, it's how the deck is able to use the mechanics. And, like, right now, Data Squad is just, like, absolutely terrible at using its mechanics in general. So I don't die here, but this is just incredibly poor for me. Yeah, the ungodly immune part is like actually... It's just a Digimon effect, so I'm forced to use Geogray here. So now we can... I don't even need to attack because I need to clear one of these out first. So the reason why I'm not doing the free Evo is because I want to like hold a power play here because I could just like cast this. Do I have a tamer in my trash? I do. I have a Marcus. From trash. And then now this can't DNA? Do I have Raid? I do. I have Raid and Piercing? Oh, man. Oh, he's got evade. No. He had evade the whole time. I forgot. I was so worried about the other shit. Alright, now I could do this, I guess. Because what? This also has Alliance, so I need to put him... He's just gonna have a whole bunch of memory anyway, right? Your opponent has the Digimon gain a memory? Yeah, I guess maybe I should have, saved some memory so I could, like, maybe do some other plays. So that was probably a huge misplay on my part. I totally forgot that this fucker has evade. Alright, whatever. We'll just, make a classic Shine Greymon play. Alright, he's got 7 memory. There's a high chance that they're able to do something. Yeah, it's just moments like this where it's just like, okay, I probably fucked this up, but like at the same time, there was no way in hell I was winning anyway, so like they could just rebuild pretty easily because they have the field to do so. What does this read? Okay. Yeah, I almost wish, like, these inheritables were not once per turn. Alright, I think we're just gonna lose this turn anyway, so I'm just gonna give up. I would rather not watch my opponent combo for 5+ minutes. Yeah, like, so the big things that I'm noticing with this deck as of right now is no attacking at the end of the turn really fucking sucks. Like, because everything can just attack at the end of the turn, this deck not having that is, like, legitimately ungodly terrible. Then its recovery game plan is, like, also legitimately awful. Once you get outed, like, what? Your plan is to hard play a Rise? That's it? That's all you got? So, like, its recovery game plan is really bad. Its deck cohesion is kind of just terrible. Like, there's just so many things going against it. It's like, why? Like, did Bandai not even think about this? The only good part about this deck is literally the protection. And it's only a once per turn. Yeah, it's just, like, lacks literal kill power. I think I move out and I search. Either that or I hard play the Tamer anyway. Choke him to 1. This is a mem setter, right? No. This just gains them a memory. Okay, so we'll just play out the Tamer anyway. Yeah, I also am not super huge with this mechanic. Like, everything needing stuff underneath the Tamer feels really awkward too, because it's just like an additional hurdle. And, like, sure, there's a lot of abilities that, like, charge it, but it still feels really awkward. It's just extra clunk in a sense. Like, the fact that the entire deck is centered around it, and it's, like, the most clunkiest part is, like, the not feels good part. But, I mean, I guess, like, right now, my opponent's playing such an old deck that, I'll probably win anyway. And then, unfortunately, this doesn't give him... Oh, he could play out a Digimon? Okay, he's gonna play out the Lugamon. And then Alliance it. And then what? Oh. Spit it out, so that way it's protected. Yeah. I mean, the Mach is a really good card. The Shine Geogray is also a really good card. We'll just take that. And then, which do we throw underneath? Is like, what card are we essentially using this turn is the real question. Are we going to be using another Marcus, or do we want to use... I think we use this one. This one kind of charges faster. Bum. So we digivolve here. We swing, and then we do the digivolve looping thing. That's the game plan. We'll give jamming. And this is -5. Digivolve here. Kill this. Arts Digi. Use the effects. Play out a Tamer. Play out the Thomas. And then that's 2 checks. And then we what? Gao? Or do we... Yeah, I think we just Gao here. Pass turn. Add a Thomas or Data Squad card. So this is just adding 1 card. Yeah. So we don't need the level 5, so we might as well just take the extra. So it's either the Thomas or the extra 6. I think it's the extra 6. So now my opponent's in a really bad position because their recovery play is like significantly worse without a scramble setup. So I think we kind of just win it from here just because the sheer level of pressure. Yeah, I think we do this. Ooh, good card, good card. I think I do just punch here. Unfortunate. I guess maybe now we could die on the crackback because we literally don't have a way to close out the game. So they have their mem setter, so nothing really matters. I could take Falcomon, then Falcomon can grab back a Geo, I guess. Like, stunning any of these isn't really gonna mean anything. Yeah, like, this deck just doesn't have a way to actually win games, is, like, kind of the thing that I'm noticing. Like, right now I have 0 defense. Like, I just play this and pray, I guess. That's, like, the answer. Like, just swarm a little bit and pray that my opponent can't kill me from here. Which, if they have everything they need to, they should be able to off of the old Lugamon. Or off of the old, Fenry. Sorry for being late. No, you're totally fine. If anything, I'm actually ignoring Twitch. So, I apologize, Twitch chat. All 0 people. Cool. But Digimon's not very popular on Twitch anyway, so... Like... That's the only issue with Twitch. Oh, I guess they literally just didn't have it. Okay, cool. Alright. So the big things that I'm noticing right now is the lack of defense is, like, incredibly concerning because we do not have the offense. Like, the offense is just purely and ungodly not there. It does not exist. Like, the best offensive play that we have is, like, Shine, and that's what? Punching 2 security? That's the best we got? So, like, this just, it's a good card. It just feels so mediocre in the deck. Like, the recovery play of Rise into an instant Shine Greymon's, like, great and all. But that's, like, literally where the good of the deck stops. At least, like, for this build. And... I don't know. It felt so mediocre and lackluster. Not having a ability to attack at the end of the turn is, like, huge. And I guess that's why, like, because the problem is, the biggest problem is, if I decide to want to run, where is it? If I decide to play this card, I might as well just be playing Shine Greymon as a whole. Like, there is actually no reason for me to be playing anything Data Squad related if I were to run this card. This card, yes, is probably the actual answer to the problem. But at that point, I might as well just be playing a different deck because this is better in Shine than it is for Data Squad because this is interacting with Greymon cards specifically. So, like, there literally is almost no reason for me to run, like, this does give me the instant squeak win. I'm not going to deny that. But this card more specifically interacts with Shine Greymon. Like, yeah, you could literally just read it as end of turn, have just a free incidental rush body, which is exactly what the deck is lacking. And then you could ignore everything that says Greymon. So when this Tamer suspends, draw a card. That's all it's doing for Data Squad. Unless you have the exact setup. And then if I were to, by extension, run this card as well, like, again, it cares more so about Shine stuff than Data Squad stuff. Because it's asking for specifically Marcus's. So it's like, yes, this is arguably the answer. But if this is the answer, then we're better off literally not playing Data Squad. Is kind of just my big takeaway so far. What are you feeling on Data Squad? How long have I been playing Data Squad? I played a couple of games. How long's my stream been going on? I've been playing about an hour of Data Squad, and it feels incredibly awful. It feels legitimately terrible to play. Just because, like, there's just huge lacks of cohesion. So, like, honestly, I probably should take out this Searcher Gal, right? No, the Searcher Gal's probably okay. Rosemond feels very terrible. I think Mirage is, like, arguably just better. These cards are incredibly mediocre. So I would probably just, like, whole stop take them out. Replace them with this. DNA Charge feels really useless because DNA Charge also doesn't work with this. So maybe an extra Data Squad in here. Or maybe I take out a Data Squad and I add in an extra burst mode. The Lila stun is, like, fine. Am I better off with just Mach? Like, instead of the Lila stun, am I literally just better off with Mach? I don't know. I think I'll leave this as is for right now. We could probably take this out for something. So, what are our Data Squad level 4s? What other ones do we have? We have this one. So, this just suspends. This literally doesn't do anything. We have this one. This bounces. And if we have 7 or fewer, maybe we do need this card. So maybe we could take out, like, 2 of you because we already are running this for, like, 2 of this. Or maybe we just take, like, this card out entirely and just play this instead. Maybe that's probably the correct answer. No, we could leave it as 2 and 2 for right now. I think everything else seems pretty okay. But yeah, so, like, Data Squad right now just feels, like, so bad. Like, its best cards are, like, it doesn't really feel like it has any best cards. If you want, you could play a little bit more control to stop the opponent from pushing and run a copy of Ruin Mode. We're getting into the part where it's just like, yes, if I'm playing these types of cards, I'm literally better off playing a different deck. So, like, just saying Ruin Mode is the answer isn't really actually an answer. You know? Like, I'm not discrediting the idea. Like, it's a good idea because it's a good card. It's just, if that's the answer, then you're literally just better off playing a different deck. I guess we could keep this hand. It's okay. We just need to find a level 5. Oh, this guy... Oh, well, speak of the level 5. Do we Digivolve or do we just play the market? I think, we're gonna gain a memory. So I think we do Digivolve. Of course. And then this will put him at 2. That's fine. A Mamemon? Does this play any tamer? Oh, it does. Oh, and then it puts the cards on the top. Ooh. So do we mock here? Because I almost want to save this, because I don't think we need to use the Geo Greysword here. Well, I mean, we're going to be going up anyway. So I guess the big question is, what are we actually doing? So we could Digivolve here, kill this, then Digivolve into Shine, and then play this out. I guess that's all fine. Because otherwise we can swing here, Digivolve for one less, bounce, gain jamming, unsuspend. Then Digivolve here. No, memory efficiency-wise, it is just better to use the Rise. Well, there goes my Burst Bone. Yeah, so now here's an example where we don't really have anything to do as a follow-up. Because we don't have any resources under our Tamers, so this card's literally useless grabbing the one card I care about. They're about to gain so much memory here, it's insane. Yeah, Dark Dragon with Nidhogg mix. Like it's Abdomon with Dark Dragon stuff. It's mostly because this is a Dark Dragon. Like, the Eismon's core is a Dark Dragon. Like, that's the only reason why they're doing it. That and, like, the purple stuff might arguably give them better, like, searching and digging. So now they take, what, a core? No, they throw their cores away. Yeah, like, Negamon doesn't seem super hard to out. The Mame, I haven't seen through, which was kind of neat. Yeah, I mean, it's just to try to find the Tamers. Like, because the deck doesn't have a way to free play a Tamer. So, like, they're just using Mamemon as, like, a default way of doing it. The D-Digivolve 1 here kind of sucks, but, like, we have Falcomon to grab it back. Not that I would have wanted to do that. But it's something, at least. And then what? Oh, that's unfortunate. And then this kills this. Yeah, so, like, what? Now I just, try to recover? So he's got a mem setter. So, like, I think maybe I do have to grab back the burst sword. I don't know. I don't know what I'm grabbing back. Like, he was able to very cleanly out my fields for, like, next to no effort, but he also had, like, a metric shit ton of, like, free memory generation. And then this blocker kind of just blocks me off. I think I do just have to take this shine sword. Or do I or maybe it is take the burst mode. Right? Like, I won't be able to burst evolve, which kind of sucks. But maybe it is taking the burst mode. I mean, on the bright side, my opponent doesn't really seem like they have a lot of damage. So, like, because they're obviously a control deck. So, I'm going to try to get up into a Mirage. And then, once I get into a Mirage, I should be pretty okay. Yeah, I knew they had access at, like, D-Digivolve, which really sucked. Does this goad? No, it does not goad. Okay. So, I swing. Oh, I can't combo chain because I don't have this Thomas, right? Yeah. So, I can't even swing here. So I can force the attack here, then the core moves out, and I don't have an answer to core. Wouldn't the egg let me swing? No, it's just a when attacking. So I could have swung with my 5, digivolved into my 6, so maybe that was the play. Whatever. I'm kind of just turned off by this deck, like, wholeheartedly. Like, nothing really feels like it's super great. So, like, if I would have done the other thing, so I burned a source on accident because of the mock, and then I should have swung with the mock, and then used the Koromon to digivolve into the Mirage, and then the Mirage would have bounced everything and unsuspended anyway. So, like, yes, that was arguably the better play line. But then this would have came out, and this would have been slightly an issue. Although I had reboot, so I guess I would just, like, tank the hit in a sense. So there definitely were better play lines. But, like, right now, I'm just praying this lives so I could Evo into a burst mode. That's, like, my only saving grace at this point. Yeah, because my DP isn't even high enough to get around the core. If you aren't having fun with the deck, maybe switch. I'll swap off of it in a moment. I'm trying to, like, understand what's making the deck so ungodly bad. And, like, by doing that, maybe I'm understanding what's making this card so good. So, like, this is a position where this is, like, actually really good. I just fucked up a little bit of the aggro. And, like, it's frustrating. Like, it's not that I'm not having fun. It's just frustrating putting so much effort into a very mediocre deck when, like, something like Bears is just, like, immediately easier to grasp and understand and play and build, like, right out of the get-go. Granted, like, Bears, you have a very limited package in which you're, like, borderline forced to run. And then the rest of the deck, like, literally doesn't matter. But, like, it's just the power disparity between something like Bears and something like this, where it's just like, okay, I'm struggling to deal damage, I'm struggling to Evo efficiently, I'm struggling to generate resources, like, everything just feels like just this really big struggle. And then he just plays this and outs my Digimon anyway. Okay, cool. Yeah, now I have to, now I literally don't have any plays. Okay, cool. I literally don't have any plays because he digivolved me, and I chose the wrong card to take with the burst mode. So the burst mode was, like, the mistake. It was the misplay. But, like, you have to, like, yes, while I'm not entirely having fun with this deck, you have to put in this type of a grind to figure out what works, what doesn't work, where to improve, if there's even any room for improvement. So, like, me playing the deck the way that I am is allowing me at least to understand the Mirage stuff a little bit better. So it's just like, okay, now I understand where the power from Mirage is coming from with the new cards. So I'm understanding the value of their inclusion a little bit more. And that, I think, is valuable information to have. I kind of like all of these, but I think maybe it is the mock. I really want the Gal, though. I really want this. It's so hard. And, like, the Lila's also really good for this matchup, too. I think it's just the mock. How have I been liking Glowing Dawn? I have yet to actually play a lot of Glowing Dawn. Glowing Dawn so far seems really decent. I think because of Marsmon, people are going to be forced to tech in Barrier more. Yeah, it's just gonna have to be this card for right now. And then, unfortunately, we are gonna have to take this a little on the slow side. Yeah, we'll just... oh, I could swing an Evo. That's for 1, right? What's my follow-up play? Do I just go into a Shine here? Because I could swing Evo, pop, Evo? Or, I guess if that's the logic. What is this? When I get to return a level 4 unsuspend? I don't think I care about that. So, we could pop this. Oh. Right, we lose the protection here. Alright, so we're just hoping that our opponent is stupid. And they trigger Thomas, so we have protection. That's what we're praying for? Okay, our opponent is not indeed stupid. Well, I mean, I guess that's a thing. Yeah, I literally guess that's a thing. So, what? We Geo Greysword and then Burst Mode? Yeah. Oh, I have one for my trash. Heck yeah. So now we could swing and reduce. Hey, what's up? He very much thought it out a lot. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Talk to you later. Bye. Because they played this, the game is over. Alright. I guess burst mode is the way. To be honest. Burst mode is literally how this deck wins. Is this even a... Might be worth keeping. I don't like this hand. This hand's arguably worse. I liked the other one better. But, I mean, at least, like, I'm seeing the value of how to use this card. This card is 100% a defensive card. This card is not an offensive card. Like, this card's meant to sit on the field and be obnoxious. Like, it's just supposed to be a big wall. And not really a big wall, just a hard-to-remove Digimon. That is the role it's fulfilling. Ooh, that's a good card. Yeah, I have to give over way too much memory. I don't like giving away this much memory. It feels really bad. Oh, they're playing Lightclaw and Nightfang. Okay. Interesting. So, I know the recovery of this deck is incredibly bad, so all I have to do is just out their stack once, and I should be good to go. Like, that's the idea. Invisimon? That's incredibly rude of them. Yeah, I literally have to take a whole entire turn off just to play Thomas because I need a tamer to do stuff. All right. So now we have options. So I can't swing until I get rid of this. We will not do any of that because we were not suspended. And now this charges up, charges up. Still can't swing. Get that shit out of here. Do I have anything in my trash that's worth re-grabbing, actually? No, it does not look like it. I kind of do need an extra 4. All right. Well, now they have to try to redo stuff. What is this condition? Yeah, bottom decking our tamer is incredibly rude. Do I honestly just leave this up as is? And do I just, like, go up here? So, Digivolve here, reduce the cost, Digivolve here, kill it? I think I do. From trash, we see this. Oh, well, no, I don't need to do that. This has reboot. Then I arts Digivolve, right? This has security tech +1. This has security tech +1. Okay. Yeah, we had so many ways to deal with them. And, like, that's the prime example of, like, oh, that's the old, like, this was the old way of playing the game. And this is, like, a step in the more modern direction, where I don't think anything that they were doing was ungodly bad, but because, like, there's so many instant answers to just be able to get rid of a body with no protection. And then once I did, their game plan literally fell apart at the seams. Literally. So, like, that's a prime example of, like, old playstyle versus new playstyle, where the new playstyle is all about, like, instant responses. And, like, if you're able to have a deck that has some kind of instant response that also can back itself up, like, you're just significantly farther ahead. And that's why, like, if anyone's curious why the Time Stranger decks are all doing as well as they are, like, literally almost all of them, it's because they play in that new age playstyle of, here's an instant response. Like, instant responses are legitimately insane. So, I think, like, data squad-wise, it is probably just better to focus on the Mirage and the Shine stuff. Like, Yoshino is just not good. Like, this card's probably arguably fine just because it's, like, a generic card. Yeah, quadruple removal, instant responses for, like, a nominal amount of memory. I think we mulligan this. This is okay. We got Lila into Marcus. Yeah, like, this deck has instant responses, sort of. I think for the time being, we just play this out. Because we need shit going. Plus the memory choke is really nice. Next turn we're probably gonna be Data Squad. Digital Accident Tactics Squad. DATS for short. I could try to YOLO. I think it is just better to find the pieces that we need. DNA charge is really good. Yeah, so we just need a level 5 and we're alright. Well, we got all the tamers. Ah, of course. There we go. Now we're playing correctly. Although he's got Digivolve, so it's not like anything I do, like, realistically matters to them. I don't like putting them at 2. Putting them at 2 feels very bad. But I guess we don't really have much of a choice here. And then reboot. See, that felt very clean. Like, I think, unfortunately, Data Squad does need this card, just because they do need the ability to attack at the end of the turn. It's like, I don't want to admit to it, but that's the unfortunate reality. And, like, this card being, like, really expensive really sucks for Data Squad as an actual deck. Like, it really does. Yeah. And then they could start ping-ponging. So now they just play this for free and then just start ping-pong? What does this suspend do? Oh, I took away the memory gain. Okay. That's fine, at least. Yeah, once they start ping-ponging, now I'm in deep shit. Although, depending on how the memory works out, I do have Falcomon into Rise, which could do something. Yeah, this is just such bullshit right here. It's, like, legitimately complete and utter bullshit. Like, but I don't have any other way of putting pressure on the opponent. And then he de-digivolves me, and then my Digimon dies. Oh, does he not have it? I guess he doesn't have it. Yeah, the ping pong is, like, legitimately the dumbest shit ever. And, like, the funny thing is, Grace Nova is, like, borderline unplayable because it doesn't have the ungodly levels of protection that this has. It doesn't have, like, a lot of just the same really powerful tool set. And, like, there actually is a very noticeable power discrepancy between them. Like, very noticeable. So now we unfortunately have to play out well, we could DNA charge. Play out Falcomon, because this allows us to play a DATS traded card. Falcomon's gonna grab us back the Geo Gray Sword, so we could Rise Greymon. Yeah. So I'll save the DNA charge for, like, a potential recovery play. Because this could grab back the Falcomon to do the things we need to all over again. So we do have to pop this. We will start stripping sources from our things. We need to take back this. Give jamming, sure. Do I Evo, is the question? Maybe I Evo. So, like, I could Evo this up. Or do I choose not to? Because, unfortunately, he's got fucking Courage United. So that's going to be incredibly obnoxious for us. So, I can hard play this for 7, go to 3, do the thing. If I Evo, what am I doing otherwise? So I Evo for 2, reduce it by 1, Evo for 3, so I might be able to maintain turn if I Evo. Alright, I guess this also gives us card draw, so it's fine. The 5K doesn't really matter. So, -6, delete a 7. Yeah, I think I don't want to trigger that. Yeah, we were forced to trigger something regardless. Um... Yeah, a little unfortunate there. But couldn't really do much of anything. Yeah, stupid Sagittarius stunning my tamers is kind of stupid. Then he gets to what? Gain a memory back? Yeah. So now they're kind of in a predicament still, because I don't think they'll be able to, like, fully ping pong because their levels are off, right? Keep in mind my deck count. The game should be over before I actually lose, though. Ideally. I just want to make sure I have enough resources under these bitches to not need to use them. Okay, cool. So we just win here, right, then? Because all we have to do is just ignore the Sagittarius. Um... This is once per turn. That's fine. Okay, what tamer? Okay. Doesn't matter? Alright. So now I swing Evo into here. Try not to trigger this. Do I have a Falcomon in my trash? I do not. Slightly unfortunate. Oh, but I do have this. Okay. Yeah, so, what am I doing? Oh, well, there's the Falcomon I was looking for, anyway. There we go. Woo! We did it! He didn't have the ping pong. Empire, thank you for the $10 dono. Grace Nova had this Digimon's card stack can't be trashed. It would be pretty good. There was a lot of things that Grace Nova needed, to be honest. Like, a lot of things. You could have played it from the trash, assuming you had another Falcomon. Yeah, I didn't have another Falcomon in my trash. So, like, I do feel like the inclusion of this, by default, just, like, made the deck significantly stronger, just because this is doing exactly what the deck was lacking, which was the end of turn attack. It is cool that I get the end of turn attack on any Digimon, right? If you have a yellow Digimon with Agumon or Greymon in a turn, blah, 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 gain 6,000, then one of your Digimon. Yep, so it's literally any Digimon. So, the adding end of turn attack off of this card just immediately just made things so much cleaner in terms of actually being able to win the game, because if I was playing this deck without this card, there was no way I would have been able to win that game without the Falcomon and the Shine Greymon burst mode. So, like, yeah, I honestly feel like this card is, like, actually mandatory for Data Squad related decks. Which is pretty unfortunate. Like, it's actually incredibly unfortunate. Like, this card is almost so good, I would probably consider running it into Mirage just for the blanket draw 1 and end of turn attack. Just because, like, it allows Mirage to actually be a little bit more aggressive. Otherwise, like, he just unfortunately has to play, like, super passive and super defensive. So I am liking this a little bit better. I think DNA Charge really isn't... DNA Charge is mostly in here just for Falcomon to grab back whatever I need. Which I think is, like, kind of comedic, that I'm, like, actually not trying to play my Tamers very often off of this. It's nice when it comes up, but, like, it's coming up way less than Glowing Dawn. So I think that's kind of just funny in a sad way. I still like the Lila Mach split. I'm not sold which one's better or which one's worse. Like, they're both doing objectively fine things. And I do think, like, there is a lot of like, you do have to learn a lot of proper sequencing with this deck. It is not, like, a deck you could just willy-nilly. So I'll play, like, maybe 1 or 2 more games with this, and then I'll probably try to figure out what to actually do with Mirage. Going first, I guess this is okay. The fact that both normal Shine Greymon can revive a Tamer from trash, makes the option fill another role? Yeah. Like, you do have, like, with Shine Greymon more specifically, you have a lot of decent flexibility. I like both of these, but I think in this instance, we kind of just need this. AD01 Shine has premium DP reduction. Yeah. But I like the mock. Like, I like the Mirage. Like, yeah, probably you are correct, where if I was trying to be a little bit more aggressive, maybe there is an argument to use 2 of the AD01. I hate this. I literally don't have a play. I literally didn't have a play. That sucked. Of course, it has jamming. I don't know what their game plan is. Are they trying to DNA here? Always check the FD card. Okay, they're... Okay. That's what their game plan is. Got it. No level 4. Yeah, I unfortunately couldn't not trigger Homeros. So I think we just die here, right? Do we just die here? I think we do. Okay, that might have actually saved us to anti-tempo the opponent. Because now I think my opponent's memory math is off. Yeah, I think my opponent's memory math is off. I guess we can move out. So we can Evo for 3, swing Evo for 1. Just to guarantee we have enough memory. Oh, God. I think I just have to play this. That's not good. Pursue turn player priorities. Oh, he's just de-digivolving me just to make it so that I can't actually block his attacks. And the burn security. Okay. Yeah. Ungodly lose. Ungodly lose. Didn't even Evo into Maruki. He wasn't actually a Maruki deck. He was just DNA slop into blue TS, into blue level 6s. Like, that was what he was doing. He was just DNA slop into blue 6s. This isn't the greatest hand, but, like, it's playable. So, I guess we could keep it. Yeah, like, against real good decks, like, there's no way that we're actually winning. Yeah, I thought about holding it, but I think, like, at this point, it just doesn't matter. I just need to get a tamer out. Like, I need to find a level 6 pretty much ASAP and hope that my level 6 can pressure the opponent enough. But, like, the problem is, Time Strangers using a lot of the blue mechanics just bypasses a lot of protections. Like, it just bypasses literally almost all of my protections. Because he could suspend, he could source strip, he could de-digivolve. And that's, like, the problem with slot-based decks is, like, you reasonably have to have even more ungodly levels of protection. Otherwise, you just literally can't out fucking anything. Okay, that's really good. That's actually borderline insane for us. Yeah, I think we do it this way. You could have that back. So I can swing Evo for... Yeah, I could swing Evo here and then hope it lives and then Evo here. Actually, I could swing into his Digimon. And then, like, if I'm gonna get one check anyway, I might as well. Like, right? Good. So good. What a good call. What a good call. So, unfortunately, like, he plays Merva or whatever, and I still kind of just die. Like, I literally don't have answers to that shit. Like, this deck literally doesn't have any answers to deal with any of my opponent's, like, mechanics. Yeah. Literally 0 answers. So now he stuns both of these, and then this is basically just, like, a dead card. DNA charge is really good. Ooh. Evolving into the burst mode is kind of spicy. But there's not really that many great great plays at this point. Because I need to, like, hold on to this. I just need to try to starve him on memory at this point. So maybe it is just, like, hard slam a Geogray, because I don't really have anything else. Yeah, so I at least have, like, the blocker here. No. So he's gonna swing with this. I'll take the chip damage there. Oh, he could technically swing with this, so I can't really do anything. Yeah, because if I block, he could just use this, right? When any of her would leave the battle area other than by your effects. Yeah. Oh, the end turn! The passing of the turns! So good! Yeah! Okay, these tamers just gaining and stealing memory is like just so it's honestly one of the dumbest things about this deck. All right, so is there anything that I would change about this deck as is based on the plays? Like based on what I've been like seeing and what I've been playing. So there is the call out that you could run the this Shine over this Mirage. If you do that, you probably would want to run less Thomas and maybe another Marcus instead. But again, if you're already committing yourself to that much Marcus, then you probably are just better off playing Shine as is. I do like this card as like a really cute defensive play. Like sometimes it just can be a little bit hard for the opponent to remove. And this isn't really playing within the Data Squad mechanics too well. It's not a bad card by any stretch of the mean. So like, yes, if you were to probably try to optimize this deck, you would probably take out the Mirages, but I do like the extra protection that the Mirage has built in. So, like, it's kind of a toss-up. It's just like, if you really want to run the Shine, fine. Then you might want to cut a Marcus, or cut a Thomas for a Marcus. I don't necessarily know if that's going to actually improve the performance of the deck, because then you're literally just playing Shine Greymon top end with a inferior low end. So, I think to keep things a little bit more, like, flavorful and thematic, Mirage is probably fine as the supporting mega for this deck. And I do, like, there are those situations where deleting Digimon is just, like, objectively bad and the wrong thing to do. So if you could avoid it, then sometimes this Mirage is just, like, actually low-key better than the Shine. So, like, there are certain situations where this is better, which I do value, because, like, these two cards are, like, almost the exact same thing. Almost. Not exactly. But, like, the big power of the deck is going to be coming from, unfortunately, Marcus and Agumon, giving the deck the actual aggression it so very much desperately needs. That's the unfortunate reality. And then I do really like the burst mode. He's barely came up, but he's good when he is. These tamers are really good. So yeah, I'm kind of liking the direction of this pure Data Squad build. The security luck is crazy with these. Yeah, these are basically like Hammer Sparks out of security if the opponent, like, ever thinks about mathing wrong, or like isn't taking into consideration that these are cards. Like, it's so weird to have to respect these cards. It really is weird, because like the deck is something most people just don't even have to respect, but like this card specifically, and I guess technically it extends to the Yoshino, like you have to respect those cards, which is like the dumbest shit ever. But, like, dumb in a good way. Because there's a lot of dumb in a bad way things. So I think, like, forcing the opponent to respect this is, like, objectively fine for where the game is. Doesn't the option part of burst mode allow you to digivolve free into a Mirage? Does it? No, the option part, I mean, you could use Final Shining Burst to Arts Digivolve on top of the Mirage. So, like, paying the 1 memory to get the minus 15 free play a Tamer, like, it might not necessarily be bad if you have the memory to spend. But yeah, like, this card's pretty good. This card's pretty good. I'm liking, so for like a very C to D tier deck, I'm liking where this is at. Like, everything feels like it makes sense. I feel like the shift from this to this is like probably fine. So that way we have 6 Tamer setters. Which might be a little excessive, but like, this card's probably still just fine. Like, if you literally don't have this card, then this card will mostly play everything out anyway. So, and like, we're already barely using this on play when Digivolve as is, so it's like, fine. It's objectively fine. Alright, so we could probably take this concept and try to build a Data Squad Mirage. And take the lessons that we learned to apply it to Mirage more specifically. So, let me, I know I've been, like, hardcore neglecting, Twitch chat. So I do apologize, anyone that's actually on Twitch. It looks like literally that's a total of 0 people. So that's fine. Let me go to the bathroom, and we can take a look at Mirage for Data Squad more specifically. And this is why, like, I enjoy learning what you're supposed to kind of do with these decks and how they're supposed to function, so that way you could apply that knowledge in other areas. Like, that's my big takeaway on why I wanted to start with, like, a base Data Squad deck and play that for a bit, so I can actually know what I'm doing or want to do with other Data Squad builds. I will be right back in just a moment. Just using the bathroom. Alright, the flavor of the day is peach. If anyone's curious, I'm drinking a peach drink. It is just sparkling water. It's flavored water, but it's peach flavored water. Gotta stay hydrated on these hot summer days, even though it's technically not summer yet. Alright, so The big question, so we could save this out, and then we could go to deck building, and then we could export and make a copy. All right. So now we get to take out all of these bad cards and play the good ones that say Mirage. So my big question is, are we playing Mirage with a Mirage low end, or are we playing Mirage with a Data Squad low end? I think we have to play it with a Mirage low end, to be honest. Let's be real with ourselves. Why not change Lilamon for more Searching Gao? Because the Searching Gao only well, I mean, it searches one Data Squad card and one Mirage card. And as you could see, like, outside of the edits that I just made, we weren't really super heavy on the Mirages. So, like, there is the argument to swap the Lilas for more Gaos, and that's probably okay. Considering the reduction -1 isn't, like, super useful, but because, like, the deck's already tempo deficient as is, I kind of am valuing this, where if I have to make, like, a raising play with a rookie or something, or a rookie just so happened to stick on the field, then it allows me to be a little bit more tempo efficient. So, like, Lilamon plus Thomas, as an example, means that it's basically a free Evo into a level 4 Digimon, which means when I Digivolve into a level 5 Digimon, I'm most likely going to be able to get a free Evo into a level 6. So it just enables easier climbing, is kind of the reason why I still value the Lila. But based on my plays, you could probably see that Lilamon has not came up a whole lot. So, like, if you wanted to reduce Lilamon, like, you could honestly take out Lilamon and just put in more Falcomon and more Gaomon. Like, honestly, that might just, like, from a consistency standpoint, be objectively better. But the alterns plus 1,000 DP is also kind of relevant in a sense. It's like the only instance of DP increasing we have. So that way Mirage can at least be like a 13k blocker. So, like, there's pros and cons to it. Did I see the new Susano? I did. I saw all of the new cards because I was talking a little bit with Risu last night. Stayed up way too late. And yeah. So I think we have to take, unfortunately, all of these cards out. Do we actually keep DNA charge in? Or are, like, just generic blue tools just fundamentally better? Alright. So I think we kind of have to play, like, 1 or 2, Beast Knights. Beast Knights are really good. We kind of have to take this out. We get to maximize on these. This card's kind of just mediocre. We maximize on the Gao search. We get rid of everything else. We have to run this. This is arguably, like, one of our best cards. I think we could keep this in. Or maybe we don't. Maybe tempo-wise, it's just better to use... so we have to run this. So I think maybe we just use this instead of this. Like, charging the tamer is great, but, like, we ideally are going to be charging our tamer with these anyway. So, like, hopefully these are probably just objectively better. Maybe we go 3 tamer setters, 3 Gaos. Because these should ideally almost never be leaving. We might have to go down one of this Thomas. Just for deck space purposes. We run the good... So we have to run the good Mirage, and then we run the burst mode. We can maybe tech in one of this Mirage. Just for, like, a little bit of tamer hate. This is the unfortunate part where I kind of like this egg, but unfortunately this card does not work with the egg. Do we still play Honkun is the question. Play DNA charge? I thought about DNA charge. DNA charge isn't terrible. I hate this card so much. Why couldn't this be blue? Like, this card saving us that much memory is, like, actually low-key insane. What does the, Wanya egg do? Like, the in-engine / archetype Wanyamon? This only digivolves into Data Squad cards, though. So we only have one Data Squad 5. So, yeah, I think we do just have to cut the egg. And we have to find a different way to gain memory. Do we still just play the Honkun? I think we do. I think it's literally just this and Honkun. Right? Or do we have to, like, understand we're no longer the same deck? And we try to play more defense. Like, maybe that's what we have to accept, is we are no longer the same OTK deck we once were. And we need to think about our recovery plays. Because we have 5 cards left to choose in the deck. That's not a lot of card space. So we probably could cut this down. We probably could cut this down. So now we have 7 cards. What's our curve? We have a lot of rookies. So arguably this is the worst one. So we probably don't need a lot of him. We could probably even go down to 9. Like run 11-9. Do we play BT13? Just to, like, try to bypass defenses? Or do we run, this one for extra, whatchamacallits? Extra attacks. And an extra easy bounce. I think maybe it even just is a 2-2 split. Evade at 3. What, this Mirage? I could understand. I could see that. Like, I could see just not... I still value this card because... So, this card plus this Thomas kind of goes hard. Like, right? Like, if we just hold on to these Thomases, like, this could just anti-tempo the opponent similarly to this, but not as good, obviously. Yeah, it's just like right now we're just running into deck space issues. I'll hold off on using this. Actually, no, I think it is use this at 3. Because, we get to swing, and then if we're going to be going into this Mirage, then this Mirage will unsuspend us. So we get to apply the buff here, and then unsuspend, evolve into this Mirage. I think, like, that's the base play line. Do I reduce burst mode by 1 to fit, like, more generic shit in? Yeah, this is, I hate this card so much. Is there a better egg? Like, do we just play the old Wanya that just, like, draws if we have a Tamer in play? But this allows both players to draw a card, so, like, it kind of does have, like, some funny synergies with, Burst Mode. Bouncing the Tamer, and then we could replay the Tamer, have both player draw, swing. Oh, this isn't doing the thingy anymore. Never mind. Alright, the card's not good. Inherent effect will unsuspend. Oh, yeah, this is also mandatory. Oh, but I could pass on not using this. So I think this is still just fine. We'll play with this and see if this card works out or not. This card's kind of in the sus zone. Like, maybe this should honestly still be Honkoon. I just have such a hard time pulling away from Honkoon. It's just Honkoon's not searchable anymore. That's my only issue. So I guess if that's the case, then we do something like this. Run less of the direct searcher and run more of just generic card draw. And then maybe this should just be Honkoon and we just say, fuck it, we full send. Wrong Honkoon. Yeah, I think we just kind of have to say, like, fuck it, full send. You've tried the Deep Saver egg when at 0, gain memory? That doesn't seem like a terrible egg. Let's go blue. Then the options should be all the way at the end, right? That is... Deep Saver egg is another Buka, right? Yeah, here it is. When attacking, if you have 0 memory, gain 1. I have no idea how good the math is, how often I'm at 0. Yeah, so, like, the Hankun worked in the deck before because we were never actively searching for Mirage cards specifically. Like, we were just functionally not using these, and maybe that's still objectively the correct answer, is just say, like, just fuck the search. We need something else. So what I was doing... God. No, maybe I should just try this first. And then we could take out the Hankun and then put the Mach Gao back in. Even though I think, like, objectively this is incorrect. Then we need Scramble. This deck has to have Scramble. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This deck desperately needs Scramble. So we could try this first. Because if we look at what I was doing before. So, like, this is what I was currently doing before. So we were... Maybe I could reduce the Tamers and play a little bit more options. But essentially, like, yeah. So we were not searching with our rookies. Our rookies were card draw. So this was card draw, and this is card draw. This is the inheritable to gain memory, and this also has an inheritable to gain memory. So the idea was, it doesn't necessarily matter which one of these two I use. I should be gaining bare minimum 2 memory off of the inheritables, because I reset them using Hankun. So, like, the idea between that is, like, this has the inheritable jamming, and this has the inheritable jamming, so that way I'm 100% consistent on always making sure I have jamming in the deck. That's kind of where this is coming from. So it's just like, looking at the old iteration of where the deck was, we were more OTK combo heavy. Because, like, Hankun allowed us to do significantly more than we would have ever thought possible. So it's just like, okay, now that we don't have the consistency of jamming, what are we going to do to make up for it? And that changes our Tamers in order to force our Tamers to be all about the new mechanic, because that's where we're going to be getting jamming, which means we have to max on just the cards that are going to be working with it. So I think, like, we could probably get away, like I said, we could probably get away with running 3 of this Thomas, but, like, the new Thomas, the other one, that one we kind of just have to keep. Which means, like, because we're playing the new Thomases, the Data Squad Thomases, we can't afford the deck space to run these. So, like, this is definitely more, like, OTK Glass Cannon combo heavy, whereas this build is not super reliant on just, like, trying to YOLO OTK make a huge combo play with burst mode. Although it could still potentially happen, it's just going to happen significantly less. So we lower our ceiling, but we raise our average, is kind of the mentality that we're taking here. So maybe this Bukamon is objectively the better egg. Maybe this should be draw power. I don't know. I need to test to see. Oh, no, I guess the pun is that's Gao. Because instead of that's Gao, it's that's Gao. Anyway. Um, trainings get you to 0? Yeah. So I think this is probably an okay starting spot. I would like a memory boost or some other, like, options, but, like, we're a little bit more digi heavy. Just a tiny bit more. Because the only thing I could reasonably cut is, like, an extra one of this for something, but I kind of do want to test this. I do think there is, like, actual value in his all turns because of this card. Plus, bouncing the opponent's tamers also could be incredibly annoying for them. Like, if there's anyone I feel like that could break Mirage, it's me. I mean, technically, I guess there's a whole bunch of other people that could break Mirage, but I might be, like, too stuck in my ways, maybe. I don't know. This is a pretty okay hand. We just need to draw into, like, a Thomas or a search option or something. Ooh, this is a pretty rough matchup because we don't have option removal. Like, we took out our option removal, which kind of just, like, really sucks for us. Finding 2 cards is really nice. We just need to see, what, a Thomas at this point, and we're good to go. Because we need to charge the Thomas for the Mirage. That's pretty good. So I think we just have to take a beating for a turn, unfortunately. Alright. So let's hope the opponent can't kill us at 2 memory. But we should be able to go pretty hard here. Oh, interesting. Oh, I guess they really wanted to attack. So how much memory are they going to end up giving us then? If they give us too much, then things could end incredibly poorly. Oh, I should have put it... I didn't realize it was going to do the thingy anyway. Oh, well. Alright, we should be okay. Oh, they only have 6 cards in their hands. That's unfortunate for us. This doesn't let us digivolve. He's immune. We can't make an attack. This is where this card comes in. Oh, but we don't have the protection. So I guess my big question is, in this position, do I go for the damage? So how much damage am I actually going to be able to do? So I can make an attack. If I make the attack, I get 1 damage in, and then I could Evo and then I pass. So probably in this case, the defense is more valuable. Funny enough, this card actually would be coming up if I had the ability to give him blocker. But the sad thing is, I wouldn't even be able to give him blocker because his hand is already at a lower hand size. So if this was the one that gains blocker, it just wouldn't even have blocker. Yeah, so the egg definitely gets me a memory if I would have digivolved here and made the attack. Then I Evo for 4, because unfortunately this Evo's for 4. Gain 1 memory back here. So, like, it's almost the same tempo efficiency. Like, literally almost the exact same. So, I think we just go for the defense. Them grabbing the Monarch Lizards actually incredibly bad for us because we are weak to D-Digi. Oh, he didn't. So I guess we could have choked a little bit better. And we would have dealt them 1 extra damage. But I think we needed to save this for, like, a combo play, unfortunately. Like, because we could deal the damage once, and then we won't be able to deal the damage again. Oh, well, no, we would. No, we wouldn't. Yeah, so we would be able to deal the 1 chip damage, choke a little bit more efficiently, and then that's where all of the damage just stops. And then does he have the Monarch to de-digivolve me? If he doesn't have the Monarch, we're good. If he has the Monarch, we're pretty bad. Okay. Yeah, we were just not winning that. So I know I fucked up a couple of things there. So I know that was 100% on me. Because I evaded when I didn't need to, so I could have blocked and then evaded and then unsuspended, so that was incredibly stupid of me. I forgot, like, where we were in, like, the ability tree or whatever. I think this would be an okay-ish matchup for me. Yeah, unfortunate. I just need to see a level 5, and then we're good to go. Yeah, I also wish there was a way to retrieve stuff out of our trash in this deck outside of the scrambles, but, like, that's why the scrambles are in here. Because they're just that important. Okay, there's a level 5. Ooh, a Beast Knight. Go away. Is this a mem setter? It is not. Try hard playing the level 4 to play the Tamer for free? That was a possibility. I keep forgetting he has an on play to do that. I guess they forgot that they weren't going to be able to attack. Well, they could have gained a memory here, right? I'm confused. I don't know. So far, I'm feeling very underwhelmed. Like, incredibly underwhelmed. But I guess that just means I need more games, right? Yeah, the forcing of the card draw feels very awkward. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to, like, play this card. Try to dig deeper. Ew, gross, a Time Stranger deck. No, I don't like those. No. Oh, okay. It's one of the worst versions of Time Stranger. Got it. Oopsies. Still super sore. Oh, this is from my hand? Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that was so not worth it. Well, I mean, I guess technically it dug through my deck faster, so can't really complain or argue there. So, do they have their setup to crisscross now? Yeah, sure. I'm just waiting for a 5 at this point. It's always the 5. Flare and Apollo. Okay, they have jamming. Then they digivolve here into... Yep. Discard a card, grab back the, what, Apollo or Diana? Discard an Apollo, grab the Diana. Oh no, they added the Apollo and they discarded the Diana. So now they have their menagerie of effects that are going to be triggering. Grab back the Diana. Oh, the Cress. So now he pays 1 to Evo here. Then he pays 1 to Evo here. Then he pays 1 to Evo here? Or is this 2 to Evo here? And then he DNAs? Okay, so now we just have to, like, try to hardcore YOLO? I don't think we could have beaten the Diana. At least not the way our deck worked. Yeah, I'm feeling very like, this is exactly feeling as lackluster as I thought. Like, literally as exactly lackluster as I thought. The combo plays are very mediocre to minimal for just a tiny bit better protection. Like, it is literally playing out exactly as I thought. Oh, I picked it the other way around. Oopsies. Yeah, I don't even think I could beat this deck. Like, it just doesn't feel like whatever I'm doing is, like, actually enough to be able to push. So I think, like, you still kind of do have to play, like, Super Glass Cannon. Yeah, with no Tamer setup, like, this is also just incredibly terrible. Because, like, again, this is just one of those situations where I didn't have my Tamer, therefore half my deck just does not function. So, I literally think this is just not even the way to play Mirage. Like, it took literally nothing, like, no lessons from, the other stuff. So the opponent has 9 cards in their hand. I think I just literally have to floodgate them. So I very desperately need my Tamer set up. Like, incredibly desperately. Yeah, now they're telling me they have enough to ping pong. Which means they're gonna out my floodgate. Yeah, okay. This is very clearly not even working. It is not even remotely working. So, like, what's the big things that we're taking away from this? Like, nothing I felt like we have done ever worked ever from the couple of games we played. Because our synergies were just all off. They were all terrible. So we get up into this. We didn't have a Tamer. Like, I don't know. Nothing felt like it was working. And I can't, like, outside of just things were just not good, I can't exactly discern where things are going wrong precisely, because it just didn't, like, the floor was so low that, like, literally it felt like I wasn't even playing the game. Drop the 5-cost option? I know that's probably the correct play. That is... Like, I would have to run the removal option. Like, that's the only thing I could think of, which is harming the deck's consistency. Like, I'm not feeling anything here is particularly working very well. Like, maybe I'm just using the wrong Gao cards? Like, honestly. Like, I'm really having a hard time discerning where things are going wrong, particularly. Other than just, like, pointing out the obvious, oh, their mechanic outs my mechanic, therefore I lose the game. I feel the same way about this deck, yeah. Like, I'm honestly struggling to figure out, like, specific, like, so many things are going wrong that, like, I'm having a hard time discerning where exactly things are breaking down. We have to take the 4. Like, the protection's nice, but, like, it's not getting us anywhere. Okay, that's really good. So we have to combo with this card, unfortunately. Yeah. So we might just barely be able to win this just because we could cheese, like, we might be able to do a lot of cheese. So this already has jamming inheritably, so I guess we just give jamming to this. Oh, I fucked up, didn't I? Yeah, I fucked up, didn't I? Gosh darn it. I hate it when I do that. I missed an attack here. Because I already bounced something. Ah! Fucking hate these mandatory triggers. Yeah, so I literally missed 1 damage. So I was still not going to be able to kill my opponent here. The Tomoro is a problem. Yeah, so now I lack protection. So let's see if I guess we could even survive this turn. So mad at myself for missing that 1 point of damage. If I drew the correct cards, we actually could have killed the opponent, but we didn't draw the right cards. Oh, he's got piercing anyway. Gosh darn it. So what does this do? So by placing a Galmon, a Mach from our trash can digivolve into a Mirage in our hand. So we just need to find a Mirage in our hand. So we have to really YOLO here. Nope. Oh, of course, doesn't have jamming. Right. Alright, cool. So, theoretically, if I didn't miss that 1 point of damage, I could have won the game right then and there. Theoretically. But because I'm an idiot and I missed that 1 point of damage, we lost. Ah. Why does this deck suck? If I technically also... No, I needed to make the attack there. That was the unfortunate thing. Alright, we're moving this out and chipping with that, so we could set this up and, like, something else up next turn. Like, fuck it. So take a Data Squad card. Take a Gao. I think we're just dead here, right? Because it's going to take us 2 whole turns to get this out, and then we already committed to the field. So, like, unless our security is, like, God tier, I think we kind of just die. Well, I mean, I guess maybe this is where, like, Beast Knight can come into play. What do I get for suspending this? Oh, jamming? That's fine. They just stunned my jamming away. And then this is the card that does a lot? Yeah. Oh, no, this is the bad one. Oh, no, then one of your Digimon can attack. It's the good one. Oh, it didn't have Alliance. Interesting. Yeah, so now we just set up again. Oh, they're trying to keep their hand really low. What a top deck, though. Alright, here's hoping we just don't die. Oh, no, we automatically die. Yeah, we automatically die because of this card. And then this, what? The cards had to be in our trash because we don't have a level 5 yet? That's the other thing I noticed. We just don't have a level 5 yet. So we have to pray for, like, like, a Marcus to take attacks away. But if he was smart, he would stop playing, and he would just swing all out right now. Because then there's actually 0 way that he loses the game. If he spends any kind of memory to do anything, he puts himself into a risk. Yeah, so now he just attacks all out and he wins the game. Like, I don't know what my opponent's thinking. Yeah, I didn't even have a mock, so kind of moot. So I literally would have to hit 2 more Thomas and Marcus in my security in order to even remotely have a shot. You run 9 level 3s, 4 level 5s. I mean, if I was actually playing Mirage, I wouldn't be playing this garbage. Like, full stop, I literally would not be paying attention to any of the new stuff because the old stuff is just dramatically better. Okay. Like, nothing the new deck is doing is anywhere near good. Like, literally anywhere near good. Like, Data Squad felt better than the, like, this Mirage iteration. Like, that's how bad this is. It has such bad play lines. It's not tempo efficient. It's barely dealing enough damage. The protection is very easily outed by pretty much anything and everything. Like, this deck literally just doesn't do anything anymore. And that's what's really sad and what has me really frustrated. Like, yeah, I could take out these and then, like, what? Put in a couple more consistency tools? And it's just like, okay, well then I'm literally still just better off playing the old version of the deck. Like, I don't need any of the new cards at all because none of them are good. None of them are playing to Mirage's overall strengths. The only argument you can make is, like, maybe taking out Zhukwai, but then you're risking your jamming consistency. Like, this is already significantly better of a start than what I was doing before. Like, this is going to be really annoying to fight through, because if he is able to set up his core, then I don't think I could actually do anything. Glowing Dawn next? No, I'm going to be 100. Today is 100% dedicated to things that say Data Squad. Granted, this does not say Data Squad, but it's like a Data Squad adjacent enough. Like, I just want to get my good old combo play down. So I have to wait, what, one more turn? Yeah, this is one more turn. Yeah, because we have anti-unblockable here, so we don't need it on the 5. We have consistency on jamming here. We have memory gain on the rookies. We have multi-attack on the 5s as well. So the only thing I realistically need in order to win the game on the spot is a burst mode. Like, literally from this position, the only thing I need is a burst mode. There's a lot I could do in this position. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to sacrifice a little bit of tempo to dig. Unfortunate. Oh, he could redirect me. Oopsies. Yeah, this is kind of where things get a little on the awkward side. Still couldn't get there? God. This only bounced 3s? Yeah. Oh, of course, now I find the burst mode. Ah! So infuriating. But I don't think they have the ability to play the core, so we should be okay. Yeah, the D-Digivolve is fine. I have more. I have 2 level 5s and I have more level 6s. It's fine. He can do whatever he wants. Sure, that's also acceptable. If he can't deal with my fields, he just automatically loses the game here. A Negamon? Okay. Does Negamon... Lowest play cost. Okay, so that'll kill this. Yeah, so I guess now my opponent just loses the game? Sure. We'll take that. Doesn't really matter at this point. Yeah, he can't be blocked, but he could be redirected, which means that this Negamon works. So I have to burst mode before I do this, which is unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, I was gonna say, do you want to draw a card? Do you really want to draw a card? Oh wait, shit, I fucked it up. Oh, fuck. Oh well. Well, I mentally won that game. Like, if I didn't fuck up the combo by misclicking, because I didn't read the prompts, I would have won. But yeah, so that goes to show you, like, this is still just, like, fundamentally just better. Like, literally, it's still just better. I think the only thing maybe I would consider taking out is this for the new one. And that's, like, pretty much the only change that I reasonably would think I need. There's an argument for taking this out, but it's still kind of just good. Glowing Dawn will probably be the next stream, though. Oh, yeah, I could have, BT4 Thomased and fought through the misplay. Yeah. I was just tilted that I made the misplay to begin with. That was kind of just my big, like, I don't know, I just kind of gave up. But yeah, as you could clearly see, like, just winning the game is better than not losing the game, and I feel like the new direction of Mirage is just trying to not lose, but he doesn't not lose good. That was a lot of words. That was awkward. How often do I stream? About once or twice a week. I stream over on, I keep forgetting about Twitch. But nobody's coming in on Twitch, so I guess it's fine. I stream on Saturdays, usually at around like 11 to noon, until I basically just feel like I'm done playing. And then I stream over on Twitch various other games on Thursdays. So I stream right now Saturdays and Thursdays, and on top of that, I might stream like an additional day. Oh, do I actually have to use the new mechanic to get the unsuspend? No, okay. So I get to return one of the opponent's level 5 or lower to their hand. So I by default get this effect, and then we have this effect. When a card's added to the opponent's hand, then we get a unsuspend. So it's just a tiny bit more tempo efficient because it's 3 cost instead of 4 cost. So we just die here, right? Oh, no, my opponent's playing bad cards, so we might not die entirely as quickly as we think. But throughout the week, I might do, like, a random stream here and there. If that helps answer any questions. I think we wait one more turn and we set up the Thomas. So hopefully my opponent can't really do a whole lot here. Because they're playing bad cards so far, we might have a chance. Because we don't, as long as, like, they don't ruin mode us, we're probably okay. If they ruin mode us, then we're probably in some really deep water. Yeah, I would not be playing... Oh, that's the BT25. Okay. And then he gets to play out a Tamer. Shine just does, like, a fuck ton. Yeah, unfortunately, we're still kind of waiting on our burst mode. Yeah, if he ruin modes here, I probably just automatically lose the game. So right now I still don't lose. Oh, if he plays another Marcus, I do. Because he attacks with everything, breaks the last of my security, hard plays a Marcus, and then I automatically lose the game. Okay. So I just have to hope that they don't have an extra Marcus. Of fucking course they have the Marcus. Why would I ever think that they wouldn't? Yeah, so even if I had the protections there, I still probably... My Digimon still would be outed. Yeah, Mirage is just unfortunately not that great in any capacity. Oh, this matchup again. Alright. Probably the same exact person, too. Honkun's really good. We'll get the card draw off of here. Get the card draw off of here. Alright. We're pretty much almost good to go. Literally. So if this is able to live, then that would be really big. Hammer Spark. Alright. Okay, so the chip shot here is, like, actually really huge. I'm just trying to debate, like, how much bullshit do we have? Oh, so I guess I would have to swing here first. Otherwise, I would pass at 2 and hope that they can't combo off. So what am I doing? I'm moving out, digivolving for 0, digivolve for 2, gain 1, so no. Yeah, a little unfortunate there. I needed more than 1 memory. 1 memory is unfortunately just barely not enough. Okay, now it seems like they're going to be making their power play. Geo set up a Marcus. Marcus gain him a memory. Oh, nope. That one. Just to be able to gain Rush and Evo for free. And then what? Hard play a 3-drop? Or just Evo for 3, I guess. And then double attack. And again, I'm in a really bad position because he put me to 1 memory. Unless my security gives me resources. Because he's not going to be killing me this turn. But he does get to turbo. Perfect. It's literally the exact card I needed. Didn't exactly find the ones that I need, which is not good. But that's fine. I guess we have this. Oh, this will still Evo for 4. That's unfortunate. Forgot about that. So hopefully he doesn't have his thingy to kind of just like auto win. Would be nice. I need 1 more turn. Because I had the wrong Mirage. The fact that this still Evo'd for 4 kind of hurt my soul. I'm like, no. Don't have another one? Perfect. Really good for me. Really good. Just fuck up your alliances again. All I need is this to live. That's all I need. Oh, that's really bad for me. Now we could gain a memory back. Is this once per turn? Yeah. And then he just kills this? No, he just kills me. Alright. Yep. That's all he needed. He was just more memory efficient than I was. Yeah, like, Mirage just is really not doing anything. Like, that's unfortunate. Like, honestly, maybe playing Mirage with a Data Squad base might just actually be better. So, let's go back to Data Squad. Oops. So we could go back to Data Squad, and then we could take out all of the Shine-related cards. Oops. Max out on these, and then run Rosemon as the support. Or, I guess technically I could run the other... But it's just Marcus related. I guess it's fine. Like, run this as the support. Because we're probably going to be keeping these. We're probably going to be keeping these. I think, like, literally almost everything else stays exactly the same. And then we just add in 2 of the not searchable burst mode. Or, like... No, we would still just run this. Like, there's no reason not to. Like, we're just objectively shifting the deck barely to incorporate Mirage more. And I feel like this just isn't really worth doing. You know? Let me ponder on this and go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back in just a minute. All right, we are back. I have a little bit of tuna salad, so I'll just snack on that. Sadly, I don't think it's a real deck. It's not. It honestly is not. Like, if my answer is literally playing Shine and Marcus, I might as well just be playing Shine and Marcus. Like, and I think that's the most depressing thing, that Bandai just, like, made this complete and utter dog shit. And then they're trying to sell it to us as a starter deck and a way to upgrade it. I'm just like, no. This is terrible. Because, like, if I were to go to the real Data Squad build, like, this is still just Shine and Marcus. So, like, honestly, I'm still just better off playing Shine and Marcus. Even trying to use the Data Squad engine. Like, I think this is honestly the best that the Data Squad engine can do. Like, as of right now, low-key. But even then, I don't necessarily think in the future, unless they make the cards ungodly cracked, they would be any better than Shine and Marcus. Do I have a Shine? Yeah. So, let's actually just, like, play a real deck and start playing some Shine. So, let me see what, a Shine deck is doing at this point. Nope. There we go. Shine. Alright. So, no more Ukamon. Ukamon is officially bad. Because we don't need it. This gets replaced with Dats, Marcus. I mean, you could still run that, Marcus. They are just using the yellow one because this is yellow. They took out these. No more trainings? Or no, they swapped to yellow trainings. One more of this. We no longer run this burst mode. We no longer run this card either, which is really sad and depressing because this was really fun at enabling an OTK. But I mean, I guess the deck, like, literally can just OTK without it at this point, because of this burst mode. We throw in a Ruin, because it ruins people's days. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Crimson Blaze. No temp. Oh, we need the physical trainings. And then we need to change out our rookies, or our eggs, to run, what, yellow eggs? We'll fix our Agumons first. Yellow Agumons. So we'll reset all of our low end. Because we're maxed out on these. These are our tempo cards. Then we run the good searcher, so 2 of this. Two of the starter deck one? Okay. Oh, it's for the when moving, that's why. Yeah, it's like just as good as this, arguably. And then BT25, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we go into the level 4s, the Geo Greys. Geo Gray. We still run 3 of this guy, 1 of this guy, 4 of the new one. Okay. This is it. This is the deck. Oh, and we need the Koromons. Koromon. So which Koromon are we actually running? Are we running the draw? Are we running the removal? Or are we running the data squad? All are pretty valuable. I think we run the draw. Alright. So this is a base shine build at this point. Boo, that pun. Oh, come on. I love the puns. They're very punny. Yeah, like, my Twitch side is so dead. Honestly, if that's the case, I'm just gonna stop streaming on Twitch right now. So, if you're watching this over on twitch.tv/Zenitsu, thank you for watching. And I'll see you on Thursday for more Elden Ring. But if you want to continue watching, you could continue watching on YouTube through the YouTube channel of Zenitsu. So, thank you again, Twitch, and I will see all of you, hopefully on YouTube. Alright. We're done with Twitch, because that was literally going absolutely nowhere. I had, like, literally 1 viewer, and it wasn't feeling good. Or, like, I guess technically I was my own viewer. Alright. So, now we have an updated Shine deck. We could actually start playing some Shine Data Squad bullshit shenanigans. Not with this hand, we don't. Yeah, honestly, this is a pretty okay tamer. Like, the tamer design is pretty okay. We mulligan, and this is arguably better. We're really level 5 flooded. Oh, are we just, like, wholesale gonna die? Yeah, we might not. Okay, that's at least decent. I'll play this before the Agumon. I guess it didn't matter. Alright, cool. We at least got a tamer. Oh, they're being really aggressive here. Using this to gain 1 memory? Yeah. They could, set up the tamer? Yeah. The Inori. And then that triggers the Inori, so they can digivolve up into their 5 for no cost. I guess the barrier is okay for us. Does my opponent just die here? Yeah, my opponent literally just killed themselves. Well, okay then. I thought they were gonna do powerful things, but if they just choose death, who am I to argue, right? So we do this one, and then we'll just dig. Dig in a tunnel, dig a tunnel. Yeah, so unfortunately I have to prioritize this over the mem setter. Ooh, that's really good. I think I just have to set this up and then do this. Because I need to save this. So, unfortunately, I am giving a lot of resources away. But hopefully my opponent doesn't actually have the ability to fight back. And he gets to save. Oh, this is the tough part. Okay, that made it significantly easier. Oh my god. So I'm gonna, what, get end of turn attack anyway? So I don't have protections, unfortunately. But if I draw into another Shine, I will have either reactive play online. So hopefully they don't have everything they need. Nope, they do. Alright. Alright, here's hoping that we can respond to their response by responding. You tried out Union Arena for the first time on Monday. It actually was pretty fun. Got obligated in the tournament, but you are slowly learning the game. Learning the game each matchup luckily. Yeah. I mean, that's how you gotta take it, is like, whenever you're learning something new, you gotta take your time with it. It's not gonna just be like a rush to immediate, like, knowledge type thing. Yeah, that's fine. I wonder what's gonna come out of my security. Pass? I think I'm in trouble. Right? Like, I don't want to get rid of that this turn. Honestly, I think maybe I just play this and choke to 3. Yeah, unfortunate. If he's got multi-attacks, then I'm probably dead. So hopefully he doesn't have the ability to do another shout cross whatever bullshit. Some plylines were interesting. Like the raid ability is kind of like digivolving, but with a character. Yeah. Like, I would consider getting a singular Union Arena deck. The only problem is I don't know which one to get, in a sense. Does he have this at cost? Oh, from his hand. Fuck. Alright, I think I died just because I didn't have a backup Shine Greymon. Because this should be able to do 2 checks, and then the Shoutmon kills me. Okay. First match didn't go so well because maybe I played that wrong. Maybe I played too aggressively. I was really hoping to get, like, a backup shine, and that just didn't happen. Like, that was literally the only thing I needed, was just a backup shine Greymon. Yeah, I think I'll just continue to choke him. That's fine. Minus 2k? Okay, so I could kill his Bokomon pretty easily. Him moving out and committing is probably incorrect. If I draw into a Shine Greymon, he probably loses very hard. Well, I guess he got lucky. So now what I did was a huge misplay. Alright. We YOLO'd and we failed because, well, I guess technically I wasn't going to succeed anyway because I had the wrong Marcus. So I guess I shouldn't have just done that play in general. I think I got too antsy. Yeah, that was 100% my fault. I was just too antsy. I should have played it passive for one more turn. And I probably could have been okay trying to dig for a shine. Try to get a little deeper. That one was 100% my fault. I could have played out the rest of the game, but I already knew it was not going to be a game. Because he would just go into his 6, blow me out of the water, deal lots of damage, then I would put a Digimon in Raising. Meanwhile, my opponent is beating me up in the face relentlessly, and I literally have 0 playlines out of that. Unless I, like, draw ungodly good. So, like, you could very easily tell the tempo of the game based on, like, just the predicting of back and forths. Nope. Oh god, this is terrible. This hand is legitimately terrible. Well, I mean, I could very easily lose if I brick. You know what? Fuck this. I'm not gonna be playing with a bricked hand. Another bricked hand. another bricked hand, but at least we have physical training. I don't know, maybe I'm just scarred from getting high rolled with Shine too much. Like, full stop. Maybe I am just getting too scarred from... Oh my god. This hand's, like, literally getting progressively worse. I think the deck just hates me. Like, honestly, it feels like the deck just hates me. Like, that's what? At least 4 or 5 bricked hands in a row? Like, sometimes you'll have, like, really playable hands, and then others you just won't. Alright, let's go back to Data Squad, and we'll actually make Data Squad, like, actually good. Which means we're just gonna make it, where is Data Squad? Theos, Gaia, Hoodie, Reboot, Maruki. Did I delete it? I think I accidentally deleted it. So we don't need the Mirage stuff. So instead we could put the Shine stuff in. Where is... Is it under yellow? I hate LM cards so much. I really don't think we need this at all. I would rather just play these. We could lower this, increase this. And then we probably don't need this. Well, this could still at least just grab a... It could still grab something. Like, it's probably fine. Alright, let's see how Data Squad does if we just, like, literally full send Shine stuff as the top end. Yeah, I'm just, like... I guess my big takeaway is, like, Data Squad is just so ungodly bad. Like, I'm just getting super tilted by it. Like, yes, and I probably should arguably play something else, but, like, even shifting to Shine, like, I'm just bricking left and right, and it's just like, come on! Video game, please! More like just being depressed. Because, like, everything's just dog shit. Like, this deck that Bandai wants us to try to play is just so ungodly bad. It's like... And part of me is just like, I want to like it because it has some of my favorite Digimon in it. But, like, it's, like, actually making me angry because, like, I just can't play it because it's just that bad.
You are allowed to come to dinner, but you have to pay for your ticket.
I'm not going to dinner.
You know how far?
Nope. It would just make things complicated while being on keto. It's just like, I don't feel like messing around with other bullshit asking for substitutions all the time.
Gotcha. What I did think was funny, back. The partied with.
Yeah, no. Play Lilymon? I'll give this a go, like this an honest college try, and then I'll play Lilymon. As like the last Data Squad tech that I haven't really tried. I don't even think Rose is that good, to be honest. Like, Rose is probably just like Mirage, where it's just like probably just so ungodly playable. Or ungodly unplayable, my bad. We can keep this. We have cards. We have cards. You could hard player and digivolve into Shine? Yeah. We definitely take the Lilymon as the Data Squad card, and then we get the Gao. The Gauga! Yowza Gauga! Maybe I started the stream, like, way too early. I don't think I could get, like, a full 6 hours of Data Squad in. Like, this honestly... And I hate playing, like, unfun decks, because then I don't have a good time, and I want to have a good time. But I also want to start committing streams to entire decks to really understand them. Another one. Oh, my turn just ends here. Oopsies. Thank you for streaming early so you can listen to me at work. Oh, well, I mean... I usually start stream at around, like, 12, like, noon, Eastern Standard, but I started a little bit early. Because I guess I was just, like, bored. Like, and I don't know if exactly, like, me being tilted or raging is, like, enjoyable or not. Like, some people like it because, like, it is kind of funny just seeing somebody get angry. But at the same time, it's just like, I don't know. So this is a Lilymon turn here. So what does this do? This literally does nothing. It just has Ice Clad. They strip my stuff away, which is kind of mean. So I can Digivolve for 1, Digivolve for 3. Oh, I gain 1. So yeah, I could cleanly go into a Shine. That's fine. So Digivolve for 1. Get that out of here. Then we Digivolve here for 3. We can stun one of you. Then Digivolve for 0. into a shine. Shine and play out a Marcus. Do we suspend and give a card jamming? Do we really even need to do that? Probably not. Well, I'll do it anyway. I could alliance this, right? Oh, it can't suspend. So, what's my next play? Do I just DNA charge, play out this? Or do I data squad? This is arguably cheaper. And then I get the end of turn, boost, attack, and then this could potentially Evo, maybe? Do I have one from trash? Oh, I could play out the Gao. But no, I think we just go from hand. Do I want to digivolve for 2 less? No. And then I just need to keep the protections? Well, I mean, they could strip the protections, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I do have the instant shine play line available to me. Oh no! They're attacking me. They're mean. BT25 is a cool set, but I don't know what to play for Store Regional. I was a Dirty Hoodie enjoyer, the mid-range version, and between the bans and the power creep, the deck seems bad now. I don't think the deck is, like, terrible. I think, like, Hoodie is in a position where it could still be very, very good. It's just, if you want objectively the easiest... Do I still have my notepad up for it? I don't. If you want, like, objectively some of the easiest stuff to look at, where the meta currently is, you have Three Musketeers, Glowing Dawn, Time Stranger, pretty much anything, Red Hybrids, Medusamon, Puppets, anything from 8001 but Gamamon. All those are basically what makes up the competitive spectrum right now. This can't suspend, right? Yeah. Alright. So how many times can my opponent rebuild? Let's find out. So I hard play this. Yeah. Okay. We minus 5k here. Remove 2 cards under here. Use you. Minus 6k. Delete a 7k. Digivolve here. Use you to play out a tamer. Use you to give you jamming. We will make the swing here. What does she do? Oh, she just gains an extra memory. Okay. So we do have the Falcomon to be able to grab back this shine. I mean, it doesn't even feel like my opponent's even playing this game. Like, to be honest, like, it just feels like they're just doing stuff. And none of it really seems to be mattering. But I could... I'll just play Hoodie after this. I think Hoodie is probably better than Data Squad, to be honest. Like, Hoodie doesn't feel, like, unreasonable. Yeah, so all my opponent has done is just literally stall and do absolutely nothing. Ooh, a Hexablow. How threatening. Do I even need this? He could attack, so... I what? I just Geogray? Just trying to think. I needed the extra Marcus. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Yup. Alright, let's take a look at Hoodie. Now that I'm kind of getting, like, tired and bored with, Data Squad. Hades, Glowing Dawn, Hoodie. Edit. So we need removal. Delete one of the opponent's level 6 or lower Digimon. So, like, you just have to shift how Hoodie plays. So maybe we actually don't need the Yugo. And instead we have one more option, like a Woken Palm. Because what are our options? So we got Destruction Cannon, Comet, Woken Palm, Ice Archery, Nano Machine Break, and Crescent Leaf. Crescent Leaf, we don't really have ways of suspending the opponent's Digimon outside of Pyildramon, so that's probably not good. Comet Hammer, the D-Digivolve is really good. Yeah, I think it is honestly just Destruction and Wokem. Or maybe like double Destruction. Yeah, maybe we just go double Destruction. And then, is there anything to shift around? So we have all of our color coordination. We have all of these. There's really not that much to do to Hoodie, to be honest. Like, we just have to try to draw into the answers. That's kind of it. I was excited for Data Squad, but when you saw the starter decks got announced and it was so mid, yes. Data Squad is, like, legitimately kind of just mediocre. Like, it's good for Shine, and that's basically the only thing it's good for. And it's just like, okay, Shine just got better. So it's just like, did Shine really need that help? And you could almost make the argument, no, Shine really didn't need it. But Shine has to run the new option stuff because that's just how the game is now designed. Going second. This is not that great of a hand. Like, what? I Gatsu, I Erika, and then I hope to pray for, like, Hoodie setup for a Pail. I think we mulligan. Arguably better. Arguably. Do you run the new Shock and Hoodie? You could. It's just the value of the Pyildramon Floodgate is arguably higher. Yeah, I think the Ryuji's probably the correct call here. Because, like, the thing is, like, with the builds that I was playing, you either can swap out the Pyildramons for the new Shack, and just run Hoodie kind of just, like, the way you used to. But I feel like Pyildramon is still just more valuable of a card because he, in of himself, is a Floodgate. Oh, this is so hard. So I could at least go into Shack here. Yeah, I'm going pretty slow here. This is not a good start. But I just unfortunately needed to wait for the immunity to go away so I could try to like do some really mean disruptive things next turn. Searching isn't terrible. It's just obviously I'm not going incredibly fast. Does he have the vortex? Or is he just gonna pop it to digivolve into something else? But yeah, so like if you want the meta for the most part, it's just literally anything Time Strangers, like that's your safest bet. Or like anything from like the last two sets that was like reasonable, which would be 8001 and EX11. And by EX11, it's more specifically puppets. It's like more specifically puppets and Medusa are like the biggest ones. Rocks is still kind of viable, but like you really have to know what you're doing with rocks, otherwise you're probably not doing anything. Oh, that's unfortunate. They're still doing stuff? Oh, of course, now I get the hoodie. Yeah, hopefully my Shaka play kind of just like messed them up enough. Oh, if I had this unsuspended, I could have used the removal option. Darn. I guess his DP doesn't really matter. Oh, this is kind of annoying. Like, I kind of just fucked up because I didn't get into my hoodie. So this is, like, legitimately just kind of annoying. I fucked up by not going into my hoodie sooner, and well, I mean, I drew into my hoodie, like, one turn too late, but I just, like, hardcore fucked it up. Should have kept the other hand. Like, I don't particularly think that's a hard matchup. It's just I personally fucked it up. I guess we could keep this. This is an interesting matchup. I think... Oh, that's a really good card draw. Does this Digi reduce by 1? It does. Okay, cool. So we can Evo here for 1 less. Draw a card. Evo here. Swing 2 checks Alliance. DNA. Draw a card. Alliance. No. Ah, fuck. Well, I fucked that up. I should have just DNA'd when I had the chance. Yeah, I really fucked that one up. I was being way too greedy. I should have known the deck. Like, even just hitting a removal option could have just, like, hardcore fucked me up. So, I should have just, like, full honesty, just should have DNA'd. I'm just playing terribly. Like, fuck. Sorry I'm letting you all down. Like, by just being a complete fuckwad. Maybe my opponent will make a mistake and leave my Angemon on the field. That would be ideal in my current predicament. Yeah, not having a backup rookie also right now is kind of spooking me. It's a little on the spooky side. Oh, can they just digivolve into guns? Or are they gonna digivolve into Satel? Yeah. And then what? This can de-digivolve? Oh, yeah. Oh, my Digimon's gone now. Oh, it can't be de-digivolve. Fuck. Alright. I forgot. It just can't be de-digivolved. Damn it. Yeah, sorry I'm just, like, actually playing like an idiot. What am I going up against? Red hybrids? So I out this and there's no way they can do anything, right? So there should reasonably be nothing my opponent can do it right now to clear my field. It's cute that they think that's gonna live. Yeah, I think we do attack. We'll draw a card first. We'll suspend, minus 3k. We will... Alliance. Draw a card. Use the on play. Bounce. Replay. Oh, no. Replay. Play you out. We don't need to do that. Guy's first check, of course. Why not? Draw a card. Alliance. Draw a card. No. No. Kuya. Gravity Crush. Now I don't really have anything to do. Do I grab the hoodie or the shack? I can't really do shack shenanigans because I'm not running the digivolvers. So maybe I just do this to grab the hoodie back. Do I need the hoodie is the question. Oh. No, we just won't do it. That's fine. Oh. I mean, right now we're pretty up on red hybrids, but that's because, like, hoodie still can just, like, do a lot of aggro. Right now my tamers aren't very well set up, which is a little bit unfortunate. I don't think that's gonna go as well as my opponent thinks it is. Oh, he just gets to delete. Okay. Does this suspend anything at all? No. It just unsuspends itself. Fire Rocket? So he's gonna try throwing everything at me? So this'll do 2 checks, 3 at the end of the turn, unsuspend. I mean, I might as well, right? Like, the game is kind of just over. Set up a reactive play. And then he gets to attack and deal the last 3 security damage. And then he gets to die. Like, that's what we're looking at here. Erica. Erica. Okay, and then he just dies, right? Yeah. I'm like, then he dies. The game is over. Like, you just put enough pressure on and then the game is just over. Ah. I guess this is an okay starting hand. We're gonna be... Do we beta? No, I think we Gatsu and then Mirai. Okay, so this card's not super great in this matchup, so we could discard the Comet Hammer to Mirai. Let's Beelstar X, yeah, okay. So Gatsu down here, because we need to keep this in case we find something good. And then Mirai. Mirai's effects, discard the Comet Hammer. Draw 2. Ryuji's pretty alright. I don't think we're going to be using Ryuji right away. Honestly, maybe I just forego the Hoodie's primary for once, for like one turn. They discarded a Dare Blitz. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I do just do this. I hate it, but at the same time, it's probably okay. Yeah, unfortunately, we're just gonna DNA right away. Lose out on the Hoodie effects, which is not entirely great. Erica and Seedramon. Oh, shit. I was supposed to take the Seedramon. Oh, well. Based on my opponent's security, I might have been able to get away with it. Like, attacking Alliance with Hoodie. I just didn't want to take that risk. I'm surprised they didn't pop one Asuna to play the Agu, the toy Agu, out of the trash. Oh, now they're gonna de-digivolve my Digimon? Yeah. And then wipe my whole field because their cards basically don't cost anything. Like, honestly, how is this even fair? Like, how is this legitimate gameplay? Like, full stop. I sent them, what, to 2 memory, and then next thing I know, they're at 4, and they digivolve twice for 0. Like, legitimately, how is this honest gameplay? Well, I guess, like, competitive gameplay is very far from honest gameplay, but, like, honestly, how is this gameplay? Granted, I guess I shouldn't be talking because I was playing Hoodie. And Hoodie does some, like, pretty egregiously broken shit. How unfortunate for me that they have de-digivolution protection. They not only de-digivolved my Digimon, but also had the protection for it. Convenience. It's gross? Yeah, literally, like, this is just kind of, like, honestly stupid. I really don't know what Bandai was smoking when they came up with this shit. I don't even know what they were smoking when they came up with Hoodie initially. It's just like, what the fuck, Bandai? Like, even Shine's kind of, like, everything that's good is, like, hyper toxic and super degenerate, and it's, like, partially not really super fun, to be honest. Like, the game's at such a high power level, where it's just, like, if you're not actively trading board states back and forth, it's literally one person stomping the other person into the ground. And even then, sometimes the trading board states back and forth can get infuriating, because you have to basically rebuild super quickly, and it's literally just a who can't rebuild, or whose rebuild lets them also aggro. So it's just like, it's this really weird, awkward dynamic where it's just like, oh, you either get waffle stomped, or you try to actually duke it out and hope that you have the gas to be able to be the last one standing. Like, I don't know what my opponent's doing at this point. It's the main reason why you switch games. And it's super expensive now. Yeah, so like the added expenditure, I could care less about what my opponent's fucking doing. I really don't care. I don't want to sit here for 10 minutes waiting for their fucking turn to end, or for them to make their next decision. Yeah, honestly, I think the fact that Bandai is trying to make things more expensive definitely is the feels bad part. Cause like, I get it. Digimon probably hasn't been like super well performing compared to like One Piece that they would have wanted, or even Gundam, but like, I don't know, it just feels super shitty. Yeah, and that's like that's why I stopped playing competitive, is because like I would put too much pressure on myself, and then just seeing the gameplay erode in a sense, like compared to like the highs that I feel like the game used to have, where it was like, oh, I'm not doing 20 fucking actions in a single turn, having 3 cascading abilities happen simultaneously. Like, it just significantly became less fun on a competitive level. And, like, I'm not super thrilled with, like, slot pile design either. Like, from a sealed and limited perspective, it's like, okay, so once all of the Time Stranger shit comes out, I would be like curious to build like a mini Time Stranger cube. Um in terms of concept, like I wouldn't actually physically build it because fuck some of the prices of the Time Stranger cards, like honestly. Like fuck $40 Homeroses that like 6 decks use. Fuck $20 Danon cannons that 6 decks use. Like, it's honestly obnoxious. And then like, okay, once Time Stranger is done, what's the next slot pile gonna be? Like, we're already trying to establish DNA slot pile, or not DNA, Glowing Dawn slot pile, and we're already trying to do Data Squad slot pile. So it's just like, what's the next slot pile? Like, it feels like color identities matter significantly less. And I feel like that's like part of the game erosion that I'm not like super content with. Like, personally. Can I do shit? Or are they just gonna ace me? Because they play an ace. I guess I could try to do shit. We'll draw a card first. We will bounce a Tamer. We will bounce the Erica to play the Chitose. Chitose will play out the Seadramon. Then we can alliance using Seadramon to draw a card. Tooth. No. Do we bounce the hoodie? So we're definitely going to be bouncing this. I think maybe we already have a hoodie, so I think we just bounce this. Play another one of him. We don't need the Ryuji right now. There's nothing on the opponent's field that's like super spooky, and if they don't deal with the hoodie instantaneously, then they kind of just lose the game. Yeah, Bandai seems to be on... So, like, part of why I say, like, Bandai's in full greed mode is because, like, they openly said that we are in full greed mode. Like, their last ban and restriction list pretty much said everything that we needed to know, where it's just like, hey, spend more money on the game, please. I think that was, like, the biggest tell, is just, like, between the fuck up with the reprint set, making things literally obnoxiously more expensive than they needed to be, then the ban and restriction list saying pretty much go spend money on the new shit, like, more egregiously than in the past. Like, Bandai's greed this year is literally on full display. And it makes me sad. It honestly does. Can we just win here? Because we were on double alliance with Erica? We could just do this. That dies. That draws us a card. We could swing here. Yeah, I think we just were gonna win here. So, we play out a Digimon. We could do 2 checks, then this can do a third. Oh, so I should have swung here first. So I could have swung here first, bounce the Chisose, play the Chitose, play the Seadramon, and then from there, that would be triple alliance. Or no, that would be double alliance. So that would be all 3 of their security, and then this hoodie cleans up the game. Okay, that's how we won. Pretend that's exactly what we did. Yeah, so, like, hoodie can still kind of compete. It's just on the lower end of the competitive spectrum just because of, like, the massive levels of power creep this game has gotten. I guess we could keep this. This in raising, then Mirai. Mirai, discard the Ryuji. Unless we draw into something worth discarding. Like, I still enjoy the game, don't get me wrong. Like, otherwise I wouldn't be here. And there's most likely going to be... I'm gonna probably say, like, there's gonna be a very big shift when the mobile app comes out. In terms of, like, the content that I make. I'm kind of, like, holding that back, but, like, honestly, like, if the mobile app is good enough, then I might just shift all of my content to literally be nothing but the mobile app. That might be a ginormous mistake, but honestly, I don't know. Bandai seems to be on Greed War, making slop getting money. It gets me thinking that what Nintendo did with Pokemon games. I'd like to see a tier bracket similar to MTG for Digimon, but honestly, I've considered dropping Digi and going to Warhammer 40k. Ooh, Warhammer 40k is an expensive endeavor. Unless you already have a 3D printer and everyone's okay with homemade 3D printed models, then I guess it's probably fine. Saraspawn's gonna be pretty annoying, so I really have to, like, out-aggro it. Right now, I'm not in a good spot to. I think I have to Erica, And then next turn I can Hoodie. Interesting. Pokemon. And Mimi. I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh, they, okay. And then they play another Flora. So they get max value here. It's not bad. Kabuteri is really good. So now we get a gain of memory. We can Evo into Hoodie. Hoodie, we can play out the Seadramon. Kill that. We could swing. Draw a card first, see what we get. Play out a CS card. Might as well play out the Seadramon. Activate Hoodies on play. Bounce a card. Play a card. Do we just play this? Because if this is the only thing that's going to be bounced to him, then that plays this. So we do. Yes. Then we use this effect to discard probably the Seadramon to draw 2. Alliance using this. Draw a card. 2 checks, please. Oh, they're literally playing like hardcore green slot. DNA. 1 DNA, please. Do I want to play a Hoodie? That would be what? Gatsu? No, I'm gonna end my turn by playing Gatsu. So, Kisuke... No. Yeah, this is probably fine. They get to gain a lot of memory here, but oh well. If they suspend our Digimon, we could, like, really fuck them up. So, I guess this is objectively okay. Oh, no, we can't, because we don't have the Tamer on the field. Right. So, they found their Sarismon. But it doesn't seem like they're memory efficient enough. Oh, they're gonna HPD here, aren't they? Yeah, they would have to HPD here in order to get any kind of tempo. Otherwise, they're kind of just screwed. Warhammer is even more expensive than Digimon? Yeah, it can be. Like, if you 3D print your own stuff, then it's really not that bad. Do I want to use partition? Why, yes, sir. I would love to use partition. Why, thank you for partitioning. Yeah, so, see, Hoodie can still kind of do stuff. Like, Hoodie's not, like, dead in the water. It's just knocked down a lot of pegs. Probably more pegs than what people want to admit. Like, I think... So, the big thing that, to me, makes Hoodie still somewhat viable is literally the options. Oh, God. I think because Hoodie has easy ways of using and playing the options, that's, like, Hoodie's biggest saving grace. Because right now, option removal is, like, incredibly premium. And if you're a deck that can, like, naturally slot that stuff in, then you're just in a better position because of it. Do I have to take the Mirai? I think I do. I don't want to admit that it's Mirai. So, Hoodie's good control over mid-range option. I think, like, more mid-range is probably better. Like, I probably should be changing my deck a little bit more. To better incorporate the options. So, like, Ryuji is becoming a more and more necessary card. It's just the awkward part... is, like... The awkward part is the deck space. So, like, what the tamer ratio is going to be, what the option lineup is going to be. Like, there's a lot of, like, those small little things that one needs to think about. And, like, Hoodie has the tools, because you could still, like, digivolve into a level 6 casually. Oh, man. I needed that Hoodie. Blinding Ray? Juno? Play out an Agio? An Agio Cuse? Is that what the game plan was? Yeah. Then Agio Cuse, Suspend, and Vortex. Pierce over. It's pretty strong. Yeah, I think, like, the big fucked up thing is just how many mechanics a deck like Time Stranger works with. It's just like, oh, I reasonably wouldn't think that they'd be able to, like, suspend my Digimon and then attack over it with Piercing, but it just so happened to be able to do that while recovering security and doing other bullshit. Aw, he locked down my, my Kisuke. Kisuke is, like, how this deck, like, super turbos in terms of value engine. Interesting that he didn't want a Vortex. He could have suspended my Gatsumon, right? And Vortexed into there. Like, I don't think the -3 from Chitose was really gonna be that big of a deal. Um... Oh, it's got barrier still. That's kind of obnoxious. Look at all these triggers. Um... Oh, God. I think I do just play out the beta. Discard a Cheeto, say? Feels bad. Grab the hoodie. And then... we Alliance. Draw card. Minus more DP. No. There we go. Yeah, so, like, the big thing is just trying to find, like, a good balance of, like, options versus tamers versus Digimon. So, like, I'm not running any level 6s, just, like, as an example. Because when it comes to the level 6s, that becomes harder to use because, like, now I don't have consistent CS with the Shakamon. So, like, I would have to go by color, and then, because I can't search those out because they're not CS traded, it just becomes, like, significantly more awkward. So, like, that's why probably doubling down on, like, option control is, like, honestly one of the better things you could be doing right now with it. I do want to try to, like, squeeze in one more Ryuji, just because I think Ryuji, like, matters a lot. So, like, maybe I could take out a Pyildramon or something. Or maybe, but this is all, like, my card draw engine. I don't want to touch it. It's like, I play all this shit out for free. Like, honestly, maybe I cut the Mirais, but the Mirais are so good. Yeah, it's just finding out a space for, like, one more Ryuji, because I think, like, Ryuji is really important. I could cut an option for it, but that feels really sus. Because, like, sometimes the options can just, like, actually just, like, bone the opponent. I think maybe the answer is another, like, maybe take out a Kabuterimon for another Ryuji. And maybe that's the play. It's either that or I take out a Seadramon or something. Oh, God. Oh, God. I hate this matchup so much. A brick start and this matchup? Fuck no. We're out of here. I don't want to spend a half hour doing this shit. Bees on a bricked hand? Fuck no. We're not doing that. I guess this is okay. It's not great, but it's, like, fine. I'm debating what I should eat for dinner tonight. I think maybe if I cut a chicken thigh in half, I could do something with that. I have leftovers from last night, which is cabbage. Honestly, maybe we do go for the choke play. Yeah, now we could Mirai and then Erica. So what would I be discarding is the big question. How good is Bees this format? Bees is too slow to play competitively. Like, Bees is a very good deck, but Bees competitively is too slow. Like, your game one will be the only game one. Like, that is Bees. What am I discarding? Do I discard the Tentomon? It might be. Kind of like Tentomon. Tentomon with Hoodie and Raising is just so nice. I think it's the Angemon, actually, unfortunately. Alright, rewarded. No, but Bees is one of those, like, super slow control decks where they have, like, really incredibly powerful sustain once it's set up. Because, like, they could just, like, abuse their own mechanic to just be like, oh, I don't have any face up or face down cards in my security. I guess I'll just heal 3. And it's just like, oh, I guess all my cards in my security are flipped. I might as well overheal because, you know, Bandai forgot to regulate that shit. This is a little bit dangerous. Oh, I needed that. Yeah, they know that they can make this attack pretty safely because I'm, like, literally in no position to try to counter them. Yeah, we'll just play this out. Honestly, the game can improve if Bandai would stop trying to be tiptoeing around ban lists and actually ban problem cards. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Like, yes. If they were more proactive about fixing their game, the game would actually just be better. You are 100% correct about that. Is my opponent trying to kill themselves? Like, they do know I'm a hoodiemon, right? That's fine. That's why we did it this way. Honestly, I'm thinking about just, like, hard playing this hoodie. Like, there's no real repercussions for me doing so. Yeah, there was, like, zero downside for me doing that. And, like, this is exactly why Excel isn't super good. Is because it runs into the same issues as, like, a lot of older decks, where it's just like, I have 0 option removal. I'm relying on my level 7 Floodgate to try to win me the game. And if you out my main stack or my field, my rebuild ability is, like, absolute dog water, so, like, I just functionally can't play the game. So, like, now I'm also slightly insulated to de-digivolve here. I don't care if my hoodie can't digivolve. You kidding me? Girl, you kidding me? Yeah. I swing with my hoodie. I kill your Digimon that can ace, and then I win the game. Like, I don't know what you were thinking there. Yeah, so as you can see, Hoodie's, like, significantly powered down, but still relatively competitive. It's like the lower end of the competitive spectrum. This is pretty bad. Imperial probably kills us. Oh, what? Oh, this is Bears. This is Bears using the Mino tech. Yeah, I fucking hate this card. I hate it with a burning passion of 1,000 suns. I think this card is so ungodly broken. Yeah, no rookie start. It was real bad. Really, 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 really bad. I mean, if I draw into a rookie right now, and then I draw into a DNA, it's not, like, unplayable. Like, we can make it... Oh my god, they're running all the tech. Like, what the fuck? They're running literally every piece of cute tech that no competitive person is actually using. I mean, I don't have anything, I don't have any plays, so it's gonna work out for them because I don't have any plays. Like, my plays was what? Set up Tamers and do nothing? Talisman, I don't even think counters us. Because, I mean, we could play Digimon by effects. So, I guess Talisman is kind of a problem, to be honest. Because we don't have the... There's a rookie. Because we need the shock in order to counter them. Yeah, we need literally exactly shock. Maybe I should test Hoodie with the shock tech and put the other cards back in. Like the new shock. Maybe it still is worth testing. But I'll probably play... This is probably going to be maybe one more game after this with Hoodie, and then I'll put Hoodie to bed, and we could try playing, like, Rosemon bullshit. And see how ungodly bad Rosemon got. Because, like, she wants to use the Bloomlord stuff, except she's worse at using the Bloomlord stuff than Bloomlord. So, like, she's still kind of just one of the worst ways to play Vegetations. How is this 11k? I'm so confused how it's 11k. Did it already do its thing? I can't remember if it did its thing. I don't think it did. No, it might have. So what? This can potentially attack? Honestly, maybe I have to do it on an Erica. So this is how big? Is this Digimon or is it just Tamers? When an effect plays Digimon. Okay. So this can't suspend, right? Or it's not going to be able to because of this? Oh, when one of your Digimon attacks until the end, one of their tamers can't suspend, so I could lock that down. And then do all my bullshit anyway? Right? Am I thinking of this correctly? So I could swing... Try to play around Talisman the best I possibly can. So I could swing, kill this. Do a lot of DP minuses to this. Alliance. 2 checks. DNA. Oh, I could do 3 checks, but I miss out on a card draw. So I just have to ignore Talisman at this point. Um... Oh, shit. I didn't want to do that. Fuck. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. Fuck. Alright. I wanted to leave the callus alone, so I shouldn't have activated the hoodie ability. That was my fault. Yeah, because if I left it alone, I would have done 3 checks. DNA, 2 checks, and then just leave them at that, and then Callismon becomes useless. Yeah, so I just hardcore fucked that one up. Yeah, that was me misclicking and not remembering how my abilities work. Like, that wasn't necessarily Callus being good. Callus is a knowledge check. If you know how to play around Callismon, Callismon is, like, not an issue card. Yeah, I got lost in the sauce, because I knew exactly what I was doing to not play around Callismon. Or not play into Callismon. And then I just, like, clicked the hoodie ability, and then I'm just like, oh, I could, and then I'm just like, oh, no, I shouldn't. Like, I knew how to play around it perfectly. It was not very difficult. It's just I fucked up. Like, and that's probably why Bears is, like, somewhat competitive right now, is because, like, people just, like, randomly will fuck up and play into Callismon on accident. So, like, again, it's a knowledge check card. It's not that it's a good card, it's that it's a knowledge check card. Though, even though with the current state of the game, it's still fun, why aren't you fighting Metaslop? I'm looking forward to the Nature Spirit support. Nature Spirits. Kinda gross. Do I take the draw? Like, Chippy and draw? Draw 2? Maybe. We'll try it. We'll try a little Chippy and draw. Oh, I guess that paid off. Now we just run and hide? There. If you don't give them anything to interact with, they can't interact with you. It's just that easy. Although, maybe I should have played the Chitose for, like, more memory. So, are we both just gonna do this, like, highly uninteractive game right now? Is that what we're trying to lean towards? Oh god, yeah, they're trying to damage race me for sure. the hybrid gameplay style in a nutshell, yes. Hoodie basically is a hybrid styled deck. It's a good thing I have Destruction Cannon, right? I was really hoping for something fun out of security. Comet Hammer is pretty nice. So I'm only gaining 1 memory. And I'm losing the damage race. He does... So none of the opponent's Digimon effects can affect it. That doesn't matter because I'm using an option. Can't be returned to hand or deck, and that's it? Okay. What does this do? If you have a Digimon with Guilmon in its name, you get a gain in memory by placing this tamer. Okay, so this is agnostic. Ignore the Digivolution and without paying. Okay. So, I am not in a good spot. I needed to see more powerful things. So, I could do the same loop that I did and then end on, like, a Destruction Cannon. Of course, now I see the hoodie. What's the... This is just de-digivolve, right? Oh, force attack. Yeah, but I don't have blocker, so that's not gonna do anything. Okay, so I kind of just lose. I could have saw what my last security was, but I don't care enough. Like, it could have been an option that saved me, but they just dealt too much damage too quickly. I didn't see my hoodie. That's the story. There's a lot of ifs, ands, and buts. But yeah, hoodie basically is almost the exact same thing as a hybrid deck, for the most part. You use low-level aggression to do some decent chip damage, and then you end off in a board state that literally is almost nothing for the opponent to interact with. That is exactly what hybrids does. That is exactly what hoodie tries to do. So, unfortunately, my hand is, like, really, really bad. My hand is ungodly bad. Oh, they're gonna stun my tamer? Give me a tamer out of security, please. Drum roll. And then play the Marcus. Nope. 2 cards I did need. Are they gonna go into a Shine Greymon here? Like a Ruin mode? That would be really unfortunate. Oh, alright. Yeah, I'm in a really bad spot. I needed another tamer out of my security, and then I could have tried to, like, hoodie value them. So now they take my last 2 security, and I have almost no defense in the entire deck. So maybe I do have to put the other stuff in. Yeah, because this will take my last security, and if it's not a tamer, I'm probably just dead. Like, and that's more my fault than the opponent's. Actually, yeah, no, I'm literally not even playing the game. What am I talking about? Like, it's not necessarily the showing of their deck being good. It's just I literally am not playing the game. I played a tamer, I played an option. They punched my security for all it's worth. Yeah, now I'm, like, forced to respond, and I'm, like, in no real position to be able to respond. I could swing Digivolve, then Hoodie, and try to, like, control a little bit. But he just does this bullshit, and then the game is over. Well, I have, Ryuji. No, I wouldn't be able to gain. Actually, yeah, that's, like, the only thing I got. And now they probably just go all the way back up the line again and kill my Hoodiemon. Yeah, no, I'm just dead. They took too much security, and I played one hugely passive turn. So I think, I'll play one more game with Hoodie, with the Shocks in. And then we take out you. And Kilo gets to come back into the deck. And then I have to take out a card. hate taking out a card. I think it's just a rookie. So many level 4s, but we play them all by card effects, so we need them. Yeah, maybe the shocks are the answer regardless. Just because they're like so easy to use. Okay, so we have a shock. That's really good. You may place an angel, archangel, 3 great angel from its digivolution sources to the bottom, and then we get a DNA trash top of both players' security, which we don't really gain a whole lot of benefit from, but we get a de-digivolve, which is important. Honestly, do I just digivolve into Hoodie here? Hoodie, play out. I just have to not trigger this. So Hoodie would have to play out in Keelamon. And then I could, like, DNA into Shock. Or I could hold off on DNAing into Shock. No, I think the answer literally is just Hoodie here. Actually, I don't even think this matters. Because I could just, like, Keys K reset, right? I just try to put lots of pressure on. I still think I do Shock. Bounce a Tamer. Play a Tamer. Alliance. That's not good. Literally not what I wanted. Yeah. That's especially not good. That is exactly what I did not want to happen. Back from your LGS. Not enough players to far off locals. I feel ya, Empire. And then he gets the double Evo. Oh, hitting the stupid fucking card out of security. The DNA charge kinda hurt a lot. And then I just, like, dealt 1 damage to myself incidentally. So now I really have to figure out a good comeback play. Otherwise, I just die literally next turn. Well, talk about the comeback play. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate, though. Ice archery. Ice archery was a good hit. Chitose also was a very good hit. I might have a comeback. Low-key, now that I took this attack away, I might have a comeback. Oh, well, nope. Not if he does that bullshit. Well, there goes my comeback. Maybe I should have played the Betamon. Discarded a card, took a card. Yeah, I'm like stuck. I'm like full stop stuck. Because I can only take away 1 attack, essentially. Yeah, because I can't trigger this again. Yeah, I don't think there was a way. The stupid hard play of the Rise. That's what killed me. Oh, having a rough day today. Like, holy shit. Playing mediocre decks is, like, terrible. Like, it really does go to show, like, the power difference between specific decks. I just am not a huge fan of the shock killing me. That's my only issue why I didn't really want to go back to it, is because, like, shock killing me just sucks. I hate it. Because it's supposed to be played with the new mechanic. So, like, if I'm not using it to, like, not arbitrarily, if I'm not objectively, if I'm not using it to objectively win the game, then, like, it's just not a good card. Like, the D-Digivolve is the most relevant thing on it, and even then... Oh my god. Seekers? Jeez. Somebody must be having a worse day than me. This is a mem setter, right? For fuck's sake. Sure, we'll just play a 7 memory Ryuji. Or, I guess, a 6 memory Ryuji. Just because I need to make my hoodie play. I mean, their deck is, like, significantly worse. So, like, 6 memory Ryuji isn't the worst thing in the world. Like, if I had an Angemon in my hand, I would have preferred to hard play Angemon in that instance, because then I could have used Kisuke to bounce the Angemon and then Ryuji. Yeah, you gotta love power creep. Oh, that's pretty good. How good is that? Maybe it's really good. Empire, thank you for the $10 dono. So what are your thoughts on the new Virus Buster Metal Empire War Greymon Melgarurumon, and the Omnimon? So basically to me, those are assembly cards. Like, you're almost never going to try DNAing with those. Those are 100% assembly cards. think we alliance here. What am I gaining if I play? Just play... Bounce a card to play a card? Yeah, now I don't even know what I'm doing. So I could DNA. Is DNA even good here? I don't know. There. Did I play Red Purple Imperial? I'm not going to play Red Purple Imperial. I have played Red Purple Imperial in the past. I wasn't a huge fan of it. I don't think Red Purple Imperial is that great right now. There's a lot that it kind of just loses to be honest. Like, essentially, Red Purple Imperial, you're just trying to race into a floodgate. And, like, your floodgate is arguably too high level for it to, like, reasonably be something people want to use. So how much is my opponent gonna quit if I do this? Oh, he's got Fortitude. He's fine. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Oh, hey, look, another Hoodiemon. Do I want to try to get damage in, or do I just want to DNA? I think I just DNA here. I'm missing out on a card draw, which sucks, but I think just DNA is just fine. Oh, when a security is added. Hard play Lugamon. I mean, he can't suspend, so... Is he gonna try DNA? Yeah, my hand is, like, abysmally bad. My hand is so bad. Another Chitose? Doesn't do me good right now. I need card draw. These both have fortitude? Yeah, I need to order these correctly. Oh, that's probably game. Literally just drew into game, sure. Does this remove Digimon? No, it doesn't. Okay. There we go. Fortitude putting in work? No, I just ignore it. Literally, I just ignore it. I don't know. I don't know if these were, like, really helping that much. I think maybe I would do, like, 1 or 2 of them. But I think, like, Pyldrimon's still probably just cleaner. I don't know. Something like this. I know I said I would stop playing Hoodie, but I kind of just want to, like, see where the new stuff is. So I do apologize that I so very rudely lied. I'm gonna be greedy. This is a very greedy hand. It's not a good hand. It's a very greedy hand. I kind of want to be greedy. We have the right to be greedy. What are the colors? Oh, I can't even DNA with the Kabu. Oh, no, I could. This could be the yellow, and then this is the blue. Duh. I'm an idiot. That was the whole point on why everything's colored the way it is. No, this is such a greedy hand. So, like, my turn 1, I'm probably going to end up doing a choke play. What's your thoughts on Deep Saver support? The actual Deep Saver card looks pretty okay. The Jellymon stuff, it's obviously designed for Jellymon, but it's nice that, like, they're trying to incorporate, how she plays into Deep Savers. I think the fact that Deep Savers is getting a tamer is, like, already a pretty big deal. And I think Aegis-Dramon is, like, a very strong card. What am I doing? Am I DNAing this turn? I think maybe I am. No, don't minus 5k me. That's so mean. Don't do it. No. And Source stripped me? Talk about rude. Do we get rid of Inkilo? No, I think it is just getting rid of one Ryuji. But I'll have to, like, actually, like, look and read at all of the stuff to get, like, a bigger picture. So, I guess, like, after this game, I could probably, like, try to read everything and kind of give my, like, a better thought process. Because looking at cards in isolation, I always fucking hate. No, I needed that. It's fine. I'm, like, dead next turn, right? So I have to do something now? Hmm. The problem is I don't have another rookie. So I have to take a YOLO swing? Oh, God. But that could end so poorly for me. No, I think I just try to draw into a rookie. There it goes. Nailed it. First try. What's his ability? I guess it doesn't matter because he's just getting de-digied. We're probably gonna play Inkilo to kill this to mitigate the damage. Actually? No! Well, I guess this is okay. I'm not DNAing anyway. Yeah. So that's objectively fine. No! Wow, the double uh-ohs. The double uh-ohs. I'm gonna discard the Mirai. And we're gonna add back... probably the worm, right? No, it's probably the beta. Oh, shoot! I couldn't! Oh, the Crimson Blaze! I forgot! The Crimson Blaze out of security fucked me. I should have Keyscade then. I totally forgot that's how that works. Because if I would have Keyscade, I could have played a Ryuji, and then Ryuji would have let my hoodie digivolve on my Erica. Ah, so now I have to pray that they hit something out of my security? I totally forgot that's how that works. And then he just goes back up to 3 security here? Oh, 2 security. Obnoxious. Nope, I needed a tamer out of my security. Oh man. This is so feels bad. Like, fuck. I wish I had, like, a good shock play, too. Yeah, the answer was literally Kisuke. Like, play a tamer by an effect. Instead of Erica, try to throw this in here. And then I could have still done the hoodie. And then if I would have hoodied, in this position, I would have just automatically won the game. Ah, fuck. No, I just lose here because I didn't do that play. Fucking A. Dual card Amphi looks great. -3 in hand for -12k is devastating, especially since it's not once per turn. The Amphi looks good. The only problem is, like, both decks are so below par. Like, at this point, it's... I don't know. Like, both Deep Savers is already not good. Like, it's the best of the Natures or Family decks. But, like, it's currently just not good. Then you have Jellymon, which has been completely irrelevant and hyper power crept. So it's just like Jellymon's like objectively not even something worth remotely looking at. Yeah, I hate the fact that I can't not trigger these very easily. It really does kind of suck. Like, they have enough memory to go up into a level 6 Digimon, not pass turn, make an attack or two, play something else, like... Oh, my ice archery. Yeah, the decode's kind of obnoxious, low-key. Blinding Ray? What's he gonna do with a Blinding Ray? A Homeros? Homeros is kind of obnoxious. Oh, is he gonna burn a security here just to maintain 2? Oh, he gets to recover 1. That's why he did that. Kind of gross. Do I ignore this? Like, low-key, do I just ignore this? I think we got it here. Yeah. I'm like, there's no way we don't have it here. Literally, they just killed themselves. Yeah, that felt way better. The revenge match. Revenge! Alright, I'll get one more in. I promise this will be my last hoodie game. I promise. And then, I can read cards, I guess. Crimson Blaze took everything. Yeah, Crimson Blaze was the Bane last game. Oh, great. We're facing the same thing again. Yeah, they're gonna go absolutely ballistic this turn, and we literally don't have any response. I could have played the Angemon to put them at 5 to prevent these from triggering. Maybe that was the objectively correct thing to do. Or like just throw out Tentamon or Wormmon just to get something in my raising area so I can move it out right away. So there definitely was like actual play lines to be made. I'm just gonna fucking give up on this one. Fuck that. I already messed it up. That wasn't a real game. What game is this? It's not Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not Magic. I don't even know other card games besides these two. This is the Digimon trading card game. This is not a real hand either. Erupt Music, or I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Mr. Music, are you a TCG fanatic? Or, like, are you a TCG fan? So, to kind of, like, explain a little bit about what's not really. This was just in your recommended? Oh, well, I appreciate being in your recommended. That's kind of neat. But yeah, so are you familiar with, like, the Digimon IP at all? Because essentially, like, it is just a normal, well, I guess normal trading card game is kind of not a good verbiage to use. It's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! In a sense. Like, you're just playing cards and doing things and making attacks and all that other stuff. You like Pokemon? They both have Mons in their name? Yeah. What is going on here? Are they actually, like... What? I'm so confused. Are they, like, actually trying to be a different deck? Okay. When digivolving, your opponent can't play Digimon or Tamers by effects. Then, if this is in my trap, okay. So I can't play shit by effects. That's fine. Oh, I did the wrong one. No. Okay, I completely did the wrong order. I was supposed, I was not paying attention. Describe more like Chrono Clash resource system. Yeah, I'll like actually get a good game in eventually. Like, I guess maybe I should stop playing like this shit and then maybe start playing a real thing. We could keep this. But essentially, like, if you're still here, like, you have your resource system, which is the memory gauge. So all of your cards, they have a play cost. It, like, moves between this resource system. And then once the resource system passes 0 and all effects are done resolving, then it goes over to the next person's turn. So the idea of it is a kind of tug of war between this resource system on how much am I going to give my opponent, how much is my opponent going to generate, and what my opponent is going to leave me at. So you get this like really intricate back and forth as a result. I guess we just dig for cards. Digging for cards is really good. That's not... I would rather have had the Pailjamon, but that's fine. We can make do. Yeah, so you could already see some of, like, the basics at work here. And then, like, similarly to Pokemon, there is an evolution mechanic. So it tells you, what color, what level, and sometimes even, like, what name or trait, that you're going to be digivolving from. Oh, I would have liked that. Yeah. You never played Pokemon? Well, I mean, you know that they evolve, right? Like, that's kind of the gimmick behind Digimon, is just, like, they can evolve into anything. The possibilities are endless type thing. This is really risky. That's unfortunate. Let's draw 2 cards. 1 card, 2 card. Also unfortunate. Minus 3k. Okay, that worked out. Yeah, I'm kind of just stuck again. All right, let me actually play a deck that I can win with. Like, let's stop playing decks that we just get stuck at. You don't even like it? The only other card game I really played was Duel Masters Yu-Gi-Oh! And I didn't even like it. Yeah, I feel ya. This is probably a better hand. I could discard these 2. Eaters? I don't even know how good this deck is into Eaters. I think maybe Volcanus is actually pretty good into Eater. Well, it might not be. Just because they could set up, like, a lot of defense, I guess. Are you dyslexic by any chance? Or, Flame just curious? I don't think I'm dyslexic. I could be. By discarding 1, we get to draw 2, and then we could link, so we could just discard these 2. And then I could link in here? Or do I just want to continue to discard cards? I think maybe I just continue discarding cards. Discarding cards is good. Okay, that's a pretty good card draw. Why? Do I seem dyslexic? I've never seen someone literally misread literally every single chat message. My chat window is really tiny. So sometimes it's slightly hard to read some of them. I seem to have a kind soul. Aw, thank you. I try to have a kind soul. Like, I mean, I get really, like, angry at times. Or, like, more so upset at, like, just myself. Rather than, like, oh, I'm just an angry person. It's just like, no, I know I can do better. I know I can improve. But no, my chat window is, like, super extra tiny. Well, it's not super extra tiny. It's just smaller than it probably should be. My opponent really didn't want to give me that. $13 or more DP? Actually, hold on. What's my card do? Oh, lowest level. None of their shit has levels. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. I need to dig even deeper. What does this card do? You get to play a CS Tamer from your hand for free? So I should have blocked that. That wasn't my bad. You could try bears. I just want to showcase one good match before I stop actually playing. Of course. Like, right now I've just been playing like dog shit, or I've been getting like really bad matchups. Oh, of course. There's my Volcanus. That's the card I was looking for this entire fucking time. I dig through almost half my deck, and that's the first one I see. They have a whole stream where he played only bears? Yeah. Well, I mean, this is why we have the Flaremon, I guess. To be able to grab back that Volcanus. That being suspended is, like, really good for us, arguably. I kind of wish I had a Danon Cannon. Now we block here. Fuck no, we're not gonna let him have any more free value. Remove my last Digimon, but I don't care. Literally don't care. Oh, he could remove my Tamer. Ooh, that's not good. Discard you. Add you back into my hands. Then we hard play you. We will link from our trash. 1, 2. Oh, he could redirect it? How many cards need to be under here? 10? Okay, now at least we could start trying to turn his defense off. We really need to, like, set up these cards. Okay. So as long as this is on the field, it's just gonna stop my my DPS. So I need to give this piercing, but I don't have a way to link because this card's already linked in here. So I'm just functionally not going to be dealing damage for long enough, which is unfortunate. Ooh. How much is this link? So he's gonna take the trade here, right? Because I unfortunately need to leave this up as a blocker. I'm, like, memory shy enough. I think I just have to do this. So that's pretty okay for me. Like, I just start hard slamming these guys, and hopefully my opponent can't do anything about it. And then I just, like, build up enough big body value to where my opponent just automatically loses. Is that where we're at? Because I really want to get one of these set up. But they're kind of just choking me to where it just becomes, like, super awkward to use it. And I need to start drawing cards with this. So ideally, they don't have that many cards to where they just, like, fold at this point. This is where a Homeros would come in handy. Ice Archery. How many eaters does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's gonna get rid of this. Oh, shit. Well, now I could set this up. So that's really good. Which means I could potentially use Sonic Shot. So Tidal Stream is basically worthless. Iron Slash is what I need. So I could Monica an Iron Slash play here. So, I can't, as long as I keep him from attacking, I should basically be okay. So maybe I Marsmon here. I guess I hold one of these because I just have you attack. That's so obnoxious. Oh my god. How does it just also get plus 3k? What the fuck? Is this at the end of the turn? I should have just linked. Like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, I think I mistriggered. Yeah, I mistriggered my shit. I guess we're gonna be trashing Monica. No, it's probably the second Dan. So now he doesn't have lethal? Oh, this has the can't suspend, right? Yeah. Alright. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I used it 2 times. And when I shouldn't have used it 2 times. Like, that's the thing I kind of hate about this simulator is, like, I don't mean to do certain actions like that. It's just like, oh, what am I actually doing here? Like, I kind of wish it was a little bit more presentable. And I think, like, when it comes to the Bandai official client, that's going to be, like, a really big point of contention is just, like, how are they going to actually make, like, 50 triggers readable? Like, that's going to be the hardest thing. Is, like, how do they actually make 50 triggers readable? And, like, I'm not saying 50 triggers are actually going to be happening all at once, at least not yet, but, like, we already have, like, what? 6 to 8 things happening at the same time, so how do you make that readable? Like, I kind of wish it would tell me, like, hey, you used this effect already. Yeah, and pending triggers. Like, it's just, like, very overly complex. I think I have to set this up early, but I don't think I have the time to do that right now. I think I set it up next turn and maybe set up a factorial area, depending on, like, what they do. Because, like, I want to use this card with some additional ability. And I get it, right now, this is just a fan-made client, but it would be nice to, like, have some better ordering of operations, like a change to the UI to, like, indicate this effect is already being used. Because that's the one thing, like, that, like, messes me up the most on this simulator, is just, like, I don't mean to use the same effect again, to, like, double load on one effect when I don't have to. And, like, that's a huge issue, where it's just, like, I just keep doing it over and over again all the time. So I move this out, I discard 2 cards, and I draw 2 cards. I make the swing here. So we're gonna discard you and you. Yeah. Swing to get the card draw. Then we set you up. Use you to play you. Then use you to play you. Then use you to dig you and you. There. See, like, that chaining of sequences is, like, fine. It's just when, hey, you have, like, overlapping effects that apparently the UI just can't pick up is the problem. Having trigger reading issues, but I come from Yu-Gi-Oh, so it may not be the best example. Well, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of makes it a little bit easier with literally the chain link. Like, the concept of the chain link just makes the readability of that type of stuff easier. Where it's just like, okay, I'm at chain link 1. Now I'm going to go to chain link 2. So now chain link 2, you're going to chain an effect. So now we're at chain link 3. So like it's you literally just go up the chain and then down the chain. You're just like, okay, how many chain links are there? Let's resolve them in order as they are. And I get it, like, turn player has effect priority, which has also fucked me up a couple of times on specific abilities. Oh, they're gonna delete my Dan and Cannon, aren't they? Bitch. I needed that. Yeah, I'm struggling with the game today. Like, holy shit. I've been on, like, almost nothing but, like, the biggest losing streak. Like, granted, I was playing some, like, mediocre decks, but now that I'm, like, actually playing a halfway decent deck, I'm still struggling. Oh, he can't be digivolved, right. Fuck. See, it's stuff like that, where it's just like, oh, I just didn't read the stupid ability. Otherwise, there was no reason for me to make that play. Like, I think my brain is just getting fried. Like, to be honest, I just legitimately think my brain is dead. Yeah, you have to use Icemon, because he covers literally every other weakness. He literally makes your Digimon, like, pseudo-immune to everything, because the only thing that he wouldn't be immune to is deletion. Because of Fragment, but then Fragment saves him, so he's basically immune to deletion. And then the fact that they snipe my Tamer, I'm just like, ah. I'm just having a really bad day. There it is. So he won't be able to kill me here. Is that the good one? Yeah, that's the good one. Alright, if I win this game, I'm gonna be done, and then I'm gonna read cards. Like, I'll load up, whatchamacallit, deck builder, and then I'll read some cards to end the stream. So that way I could, like, maybe see what shit's doing. So that way I could, like, actually properly analyze a card, because, like, just looking at a singular card in a vacuum is just, like, literally doing no one anything. It's just like, oh my god, that looks so good, but it's just like, how are we using it is the question. Does this have Fragment? It does not. It's got Blocker and it's an on-delete. Yeah, so they have to go up into Pyramidy. And then Pyramidy, he gets the choice. So he's obviously going to delete the Tamer. That's why I have 2 more in my hands, because fuck them. Well, I guess he just deletes everything. What am I talking about? He literally just deletes everything. Okay. Well, that's fine, because now we just, like, Hard Slam Volcanus, and then hopefully they can't do anything. Like, they literally will just get locked out of playing the game. Yeah, maybe I should have kept an option. Like, kept my options in my hand, so that way I could, like, constantly just, like, have fodder to link with. Hey, V-Passion. I am having a very hard time today, V-Passion. I am having the most difficult time I've ever had on stream. So, I had the audacity to try out Data Squad. Spoiler alert, Data Squad's kind of garbage. I had the audacity to try out, Mirage. Spoiler, Mirage is garbage. Then I pivoted to Shine, and I was bricking left and right with Shine, so I'm just like, okay, Shine is clearly not working for me today. Then I went back to Data Squad, and I'm just like, oh yeah, this is why I didn't want to do Data Squad. So, like, I just was having a very rough day. That's a good draw. It's a rough time for Data Squad. Hopefully support's coming for Mirage ends. I don't even think support for Mirage would be any good, like, to be honest. Yeah, so maybe I shoulda just took the other arm, like the other divine arm. Because now I just gave my opponent a lot of memory, and they have full field and hand to work with. So I'm just gonna sit here and probably just watch my opponent like play solitaire for a good 5 minutes. Let's see. We're at 6:26 p.m. So let's see how long their turn actually decides to take. But were you watching the whatever regional that was going on, V Passion? Because wasn't there a regional that was going on today? Or were you playing in it? No, it was... I think it was another in-person regional. Or was it online? I don't even know. I don't keep track of that anymore because I could just care less at this point. Can they hit 18K? Yeah, I think, like, the big problem with Mirage is, like, the new cards are just not efficient enough. Like, the Data Squad engine itself isn't, like, objectively terrible. But, like, it's unfortunate that it just all gets funneled into Shine. And then at that point, it's just like, oh, just play Shine instead. Have I missed the stream? I have no idea. I'm not even paying attention to if it's being streamed or not either. So my opponent spent 2 memory and got all the way up here. And that took about 2 whole minutes. No, they can't hit 18K. Well, so they'll be able to shrink my Digimon because they'll remove it. And then I have to lose a protection. But I could at least, like, block some of the incoming damage. And then if they don't have Icemon, then I just, like, Iron Slash. Makagao in the event pack. Mirage Burst Mode may be pending. Mirage Burst Mode 100% is happening. Oh, he already Icemon, so I can't de-digivolve. Alright. So is he just trying to shrink my Digimon to... Well, I mean, he successfully shrunk my Digimon enough. How did he do that? So he wind digivolved. Oh, this isn't once per turn. Right. So he digivolved -2 to my play cost. Oh, for each card trashed. Okay. So he literally just like -6'd me. That doesn't make sense though. You were curious about dyslexia? Yeah. And that's why battery pyramid is good. I mean, he has to leave me at 1 memory here. No, he's gonna leave me at 1 memory. Because I have the Flareamon. He knows I have the Flareamon. And then I take Volcanus back. So he's definitely going to be leaving me. He's most likely going to leave me at 1. There's no reason to leave me at 2 in this position. Leaving me at 2 is really, really bad. Cool to see the blue Greymon. Yeah. I mean, like, blocker de-digivolve is just objectively really good. Yeah, and then he's gonna choke me to 1 here, so I need to, like, top deck a Volcanus. Yep, there it is. Oh, could have used that. Really could have used that fucking tamer. So, hit a Monica. A Monica out of my security would be nuts. Oh, well, we just top deck Volcanus. That's fine. I know he can't be de-digivolved. That's the big thing. So, we end our... Because this is... The unsuspend is once per turn by trashing the top 3. So he'll be able to delete my Digimon once here. And then he's under all of that bullshit. And then he has a Digimon coming out of raising and, like, all the memory in the world. So it took my opponent about 5-ish minutes to complete their turn. He -6 twice, meaning it's -12 to the play cost. Yeah. Yeah, leaving me at 1 was so detrimental. Oh, for fuck's sake, another Icemon. So what? Now he's just gonna make a whole new stack and then just kill my Digimon again? Because this will remove once, then he could potentially remove another 2, maybe 3 times here. I'm so bored. I'm so fucking bored. Like, I just want to get, like, 1 fucking win in. Is that so much to ask for? Like, literally, is that really that much to ask for? It's time to pull out the secret weapon of Omnimon. That's how I felt before I stopped playing Digimon, especially on the sim. Complete boredom. Even after I won. No, so... Like, there's just certain decks that just, like, take fucking forever to do anything. And that's, like, the most infuriating part, is just, like, oh, I have to go through 16 freaking actions in a single turn. And then each action takes, like, let's just say a whole minute to complete. So now I'm waiting 16 whole minutes for them to complete their 1 turn that they made on turn 2 to potentially OTK me. And I'm just like, that's like the only unfun part of this. Like, I think I'm just getting salty because I've just been on an entire day of, like, nothing but fucking losing. And it's just really getting to me because, like, now I'm just, like, actively not having fun. Wait, what? Shouldn't... Oh, I did normal Evo. Fuck. What's his ability? When this Digimon gets linked or unsuspend? Okay. Yeah, I fucked up that turn. I fucked up that last turn pretty hard. But at least my opponent's deck is, like, actually objectively terrible. To where, like, apps can win pretty easily. Like, Reboot's already pretty good. I really like Reboot. Like, I guess, like, when I say objectively terrible, I don't mean, like, it's actually bad. It's just, I am saying that because I do not respect the deck. So, like, I don't actually mean it's, like, a bad deck. I just am saying I do not respect it. Hmm. Go nuts. Have 3. Can he even hit big numbers? I mean, Gamma probably could hit up to Reboot. But I don't think he'll be able to, like, remove Reboot because I'm immune to pretty much everything he's gonna do. So he gets 2 free Evos here, so he could climb back up. It's just, I don't think he's winning. Oh, interesting. He plays the Warper. Is he gonna have enough? 19? $21, so he does have enough. But because he went into Arcturus, he only has 1 attack. And he literally had to dump everything into DP gain. So I'm kind of confused here. I mean, I guess, like, the confusion is understandable. Yeah, there we go. Oh, God. When in doubt, just fucking use apps. Like, I swear. Like, so, if I had to pick my favorite decks right now, I still like Medusa. I like apps. Like, Volcanus is okay, but he gets clunky sometimes. Like, I'm not super thrilled with the direction that they took Omnimon in either of them. I gotta play Glowing Dawn, but I want to dedicate a whole stream to Glowing Dawn, which is why I avoided it today. I just was not having... I knew I wasn't going to have fun with Data Squad, and I knew it wasn't going to last. I don't even want to attempt to play Rosemon. Like, that just doesn't even sound remotely appealing to me at all. I just think, like, Data Squad is just, like, kind of garbage, and the only reasonable thing that is going on is if it says Shine Greymon. So, like, I think that's pretty unfortunate, but that's just the reality of where Shine is as a whole. Having, like, a little bit of extra support that also just so happens to be Data Squad traded. Like, I think there's a lot of, like, good decks in the format right now. But, I don't particularly care too much about any of them. So, like, right now, with what's currently doing well, we have, obviously, Three Musketeers, Glowing Dawn, Time Strangers, Bears, Red Hybrids, Volcanus, Jupiter, and Strachio. I think on my Discord, I have the other chart. Yeah, so I have the top 32. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we start with blue. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's literally about 9-ish decks that are like really, really good. And then outside of that, that's where you're getting like more of the rogue-esque tier stuff, where it's just like, okay, they can sometimes do good, but like right now they're like very clearly struggling. Apps, unfortunately, is like on that cusp. Let me see. Hold on. Uh, can you make me a pie chart of the top 64 decks? All right. So I'll throw that in the meta once it's done. All right, so a little janky, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we have about 16 decks that are like reasonable to play, I would say. Which is like not a bad spread by any stretch of the word. Um, but like obviously everything is like condensed in the top 8, 9 decks. So like that's partially an issue. We'll see if that issue proceeds and continues, because if it does, then that shows very clear indicators that this isn't the healthiest format. And usually like when one deck has at least like 30 like at around 30 to 33% representation is when like, okay, this deck specifically is not healthy. So those are kind of like base level metrics that I look at, is just like, okay, let's just say Three Musketeers was at 33%. Then I would be like, something about Three Musketeers obviously is not healthy. But like if literally nothing progresses in like is able to break past top 16s outside of like 8, maybe 5-ish decks, I would say that's not really a healthy, diverse format. Like, some people would make that argument, oh, but 5 is pretty diverse. It could be less. And I'm just like, yeah, but it could also be more. And we've seen metas where it's been more. So, that's kind of that. And I guess to kind of like round things up and wrap things up, let's go ahead and look at too many requests. What? Does this have BT or EX12? Does it have all the way up to the Omnimon? Uh, it is not. Uh, what's a database that does? Does DigimonCard.io have it? Card database. How the frick do I use this? EX12? Does that work? No. Cool. Thank you. Filters. Where's the set? Sort name. Block icon. What block are we in? 6. Rarity. How the frick do I use this? This is terrible. Like, this is not a good database. And it doesn't even look like they have it. So, that was a futile effort. Yeah, they don't even have it. This doesn't have it either. Chat, what's a good database? Like, honestly, what's a good database that updates per spoilers? Like, actually. Pick this set. Yeah, they didn't even have it anyway. Um, I mean, whatever. I guess I'll just read off of fucking Discord. Like, I wanted to look at the cards more than just in a vacuum. And it doesn't look like any of the databases are, like, actually up to date with the latest cards. So Susanomon, Rush, Raid, Blocker, On Play, when Digivolve to all of the opponent's garbage, do bullshit. When attacking, do even more bullshit by placing one of the opponent's Digimon as the top security card. Why? Then this Digimon has 4 or more colors in its Digivolution sources, because of course it's going to trash the top card and recover one. So, like, okay, whatever. When attacking, just remove a Digimon. That's all it really says. The trash is negligible because you give them the security. So it's basically just like remove a body, recover one. Then on play, when Digivolve, just a blanket minus 3k for each color in its Digivolution source. Weird that it doesn't say for the turn, so just a worse Shine Greymon? Question mark. You could assemble it. You're almost never going to assemble it. At least not with hybrids. You're never going to assemble it. With Shambhala, maybe. 8 cards of different names is a little bit much to ask for, to be honest. So, like, what? You just throw this in as just a generic top end to stuff? I don't think that's good enough. He needs something that says give him the ability to attack. So maybe there's going to be something that lets him attack. He doesn't have security tech plus. He doesn't have, like, he's relying a lot on his inheritables. So, like, this is where I would have to look at all of the Shambhala inheritables to see, like, what are we actually doing with this card? Just execute? Yeah, but, like, are you really going to be running him in that deck is the question. Is there better things that you could be running in that deck than Susano? Like, Susano's never had a good card. I find that to be kind of funny. Susano's never had... This is probably the most playable Susano's been, but he's never had a good card. Yeah, I'm 90% sure this is just for the turn, because this is not premium. So, like, it's not as good as a Shine Greymon Ruin mode. You assemble with the egg? Oh, okay. See, and this is why I want to read all of the cards nicely and neatly. Yeah, here's a Shambhala. Okay, so that just gives you execute, and then he dies, and then what? You just have a whole bunch of on-delete abilities for assembling? So is he just an assemble card? Like, is that it? Like, you just assemble with him, and then that's what you do. You just assemble and hope to execute? Like, this is where I need to know more of the spoilers. And I hate objectively looking at cards in a vacuum because, like, okay, we could see a little bit of what they pre-planned, but we can't see the full picture. So, like, how am I actually supposed to analyze how good this card could be if I don't even have the full picture? It's, like, legitimately pointless. It's just like, okay, yeah, we could execute with him. Whatever. I think this Omnimon is really bad. This honestly looks like one of the worst Omnimons. So, piercing, blocker, barrier, keywords, yes. DNA, sure. He could digivolve for the same on top of Virus Buster or Metal Empire, whatever. When digivolving, when attacking once per turn, delete one of the opponent's Digimon. For every 5 of this Digimon's Digivolution sources, activate one of his abilities, which is either burn the opponent's security and recover one. So you have to pair this up with what? The tie that lets you attack at the end of the turn. So that way you could ideally burn 2. So, like, okay, maybe this isn't the worst Omnimon, but, like, it's just okay. And then minus 13 until the end of their turn. The premium reduction is nice. Minus 21k? Yeah, I mean, he just nukes the field. End of attack on delete inherits. Like, that's why I wanted a good database, is so that way I could actually see what the fuck I'm supposed to be playing these with. Like, I'm sorry if I'm getting really upset. I just did not have a good day. Like, I probably shouldn't have even bothered wasting my time with Data Squad, so I really do apologize, but, like, I wanted to see a full picture, and I can't see the full picture. Like, because showing me, like, individual cards one by one going slowly without looking at a database to search, like, pretty much anything and everything I would want and need to be able to see, like, oh, this is other things that this card can do. Outside of just having an infinite knowledge, which my infinite knowledge is, like, more and more finite as I care less and less about the current state of the game. And I'm just taking it day by day because, like, all of these spoilers, it's overwhelming, to be honest. Like, I'm just really overwhelmed with not only just the state of the game, but the always constant bombardment of spoiler everything. It's like, be hyped, be excited, be this, be that, and it's exhausting. So I just stop fucking caring. It's just like, when it comes out, talk to me then. Like, I know this is a pretty bad crash out, and I do, again, apologize. Like, but, like, I really just couldn't care the absolute fucking least when it comes to spoilers, because somebody's just gonna have the next broken thing, and then we're all gonna get angry about it, and then nothing's gonna get done, the format's gonna be shit, Bandai's gonna have a ban and restriction list, and then we're gonna praise Bandai for having something to do. And then the cycle just rinses and repeats itself. It's like we'll have one healthy format and then the rest of the year is dog shit. And then just constant bombardment of spoilers of like just more and more powerful cards. It's just like, okay, so these cards, I think they're decent. It's just like they have assembly, they have a DNA. You're almost never going to DNA, but you're probably going to consider trying to DNA with the Virus Buster or Metal Empire. So I don't know what combination of those two cards or those two archetypes you're going to be playing, or if you're going to even play any of them. So like it's just really overwhelming. I'm sorry. Like I just honestly could care less. All I see is assemble, and that's the only thing that matters in my brain. Is just like, okay, assemble into this card. Easy hard play because that's exactly what you're supposed to do at this point is, oh, my one stack got outed. Cool. Here's a backup that I don't have to have any effort for. Like, I like the Metal Guru. I think the Metal Guru is a good card, but it's in the same camp. Like, I literally could give two shits about spoilers at this point. Like, I need to see the bigger picture. I need to see the full picture so that way I could go into a database and look at everything and start labbing that way. Because honestly, like, these cards just mean nothing to me otherwise. They literally don't mean anything to me. So, like, if I ever talk about spoilers, it's going to be with Tessero. So please don't ask me to talk about spoilers. It's so overwhelming and exhausting, I just don't care. I literally don't care. That's funny. Oh, really? Really? So anyway, I'm gonna be done. I've been frustrated. My frustration's been growing. I do apologize for the crash out. I don't mean to be mean or like anything. It's just I'm just so exhausted. I literally am. And like I don't want to feel this way. And then the constant pressure is like it really gets to me. And like that's partially why I stopped playing competitively. Is because I just don't want the pressure. I don't want to deal with it. I just want to have fun. So anyway, I'll stop here. Thank you all for coming out and watching. It really does mean a lot to me. Sorry. I'm just really tired, slightly in pain because of my shoulder. And I just was not having a good day. It started off way better when the energy was higher, but now that the energy's lower and the frustration set in, it's just like I'm so done. So I do appreciate everyone for watching. Sorry for the multiple crash outs. I don't mean to be like a super negative Nancy. It's just I wanted something fun. I wanted stuff to be good, and I feel like I'm just letting everyone down. But that's why I appreciate everyone who does stay and who does watch. So, I should have a video out tomorrow. And so far I'll just keep my schedule up as normal. Next stream probably will be Glowing Dawn. So maybe I just won't be subjugated to dog shit decks, and then maybe I could have just more fun. And yeah, we'll take it from there. So Thank you everyone again, and I'll see you all later.